Oh, there's the camera working. Okay. I was like, is the camera not working? Hey. Well, we're still getting the snow. The plows are still going. Hey, Manic Pixie. It's still blizzard. We're supposed to get 20 inches. They've declared a state of emergency. So if I lose power, you'll know what happened. Like, if I suddenly disappear, it's either that I'll be back on pretty quickly because there was, like, a internet outage briefly. Verizon seems to do that on occasion. But, like, I'll try to, like, leave a note in Discord what's happening so that we didn't get the South Brazil. Yeah. I mean, I think Brazil's safe from our nor'easter. Which is what we call big storms of snow and ice in the northeast of the United States. We call them nor'easters. For those of you who don't live here, all right. So it's monsoon season. Oh, geez, that's might be worse. I feel. Although, frankly, so here's the thing. When I first went to college out in California, about 40 minutes outside of Los Angeles, Pomona College in Claremont, we had this orientation week. And a bunch of us who weren't from SoCal were like, let's explore SoCal. We'll choose the orientation adventure that shows us, like, SoCal. And we were from all sorts of, like, different places. Although two of us were actually from, I think one person was from, like, San Bernardino, and the other one was, like, somewhere around LA too. Because they were like, we just don't want to go on the, like, super adventure-y ones. And we were like, okay, that's cool. But we ended up having a, like, natural disaster off somehow. So, you know, so, because I was just talking about, like, I think I was mentioning blizzards. I didn't mean to be, like, and starting a competition at all. I was just mentioning blizzards and, you know, going without power for several days. No, you know, no water, etc. Like when the pipes freeze and so on and so forth. But I was just talking about it, you know, I was like, you know, I don't know why it came up, and I certainly wasn't intending to start any competition, but somebody else goes, I think it was one of the Californians goes, earthquakes and fires, right? And I was like, you definitely, like, that sounds way worse. Yep, that's worse. And then the girl from Iowa goes, tornadoes, and we're like, you got this. Because although, like, you know, earthquakes can be massive, like giant earthquakes can be horrifying, definitely, and really cause loss of life. Like tornadoes are so much more frequent and just, like, can wreck entire towns frequently. Oh, you're from Iowa, yeah. And, like, and so we were just, and they can come up with little to no warning, and, like, obviously earthquakes are similar in that you don't get that much warning normally, but most of the time they're less powerful than the ones that do real damage. The real damage is fairly rare, thank goodness. Ow. When they are, you know, at their most potent, they are so horrifying. But the tornadoes, God. So yeah, so there, I mean, again, most of us don't know that much about, we're not experts in, like, natural disasters, and of course tsunamis are out there, but most of us hadn't experienced a tsunami, so but yeah. Yeah, so it was a thing. We definitely talked about it. It was an interesting one. So we still have time to do one of these. If I really wanted to. I don't really want to. God, the amount of times that the people like I was like under Strasky and like Lola had to do to like actually even get to day 2, and even then like you have to win out to get like the 1,000 or 2,000. So it's just like I really feel like this is just throwing money away for us, given our luck. And of course, like, you know, given that I'm not as skilled as they are, so if they're doing like that, if that's how they're doing, then I probably shouldn't do this. I do think that if you are good at drafting and you have a lot of money to throw into the like they do, like seem to do, to throw into the gems and entries, then it's worth it for you, because if you can, I mean, $1,000 is a lot of entries. So, but I really think I probably should be disciplined, and I just spent a lot of money trying to get a lot of food so that I'm good for the blizzard. So, yeah. But yeah, so I spent most of today like getting prepared for the blizzard. Like I filled up the downstairs tub so that I can use a bucket to flush the toilet when there's no water if the pipes freeze. I charged the biggest batteries that I have, so that if we lose electricity, I'll have some stuffs for the things. I have rechargeable batteries that are all charged so that I can power my lantern. And then, yeah, I mean, that's kind of, and then I took out the trash and recycle, so that's not stinking up the house for long, because they were due to go out, but they won't go out during the blizzard. I filled water bottles so that I have drinking water. A ton of those, like, those Costco water bottles that are really awesome, that keep the temperature steady. The insulated ones, they're so cool. And inexpensive, which is really nice. So yeah, I stocked up on food. I did yeah. So I think I've done everything. The cat's water's been refreshed, of course. I'll use my drinking water for him. And hey, Buster. And then what else? Yeah, I mean, it was just a lot of that. Because yeah, you can use the, you know, the bucket and with the tub water to flush the toilet. And you need like my toilets are older, so you need more water than normal, but than most newer toilets. So yeah. All right, let's do. I don't want to do that. Let's do this. I'm okay. How are you? All right, what deck is this? Yeah. Okay, so like a middling elf deck. Okay. All right. Let's go. Wait, how many? 2 Bogslithers, 2 Aunties, Tristans, Pitiless Fists, Recursion, this 2. And we have a Chompling Changeling as sideboard. Okay. All right, it's not... this deck is not spectacular, but it is a fine deck, and it has decent removal, so... And some really nice recursion. No Morkan's Eyes and no really powerful, like, elf rares, besides the Tristan's Command, but, the Adherents can win games, etc. You're gonna upgrade your Renmaw deck? That's so cool! Which cards are you thinking about for it? Hey, Ben, next! Yeah, T. T is so good. There's a new fault? That's terrifying. Madrid fault? Okay, I'll have to look that up. Yeah, the weather can go definitely nuts in Midwest. And here, the weather is like, wait 5 minutes, it'll change. But, yeah, but this is... We're supposed to get like 20 inches of snow. Massachusetts has declared a state of emergency and activated its National Guard to help out. So... It is currently snowing and has been since about 11. It's currently 3:17 in the morning right now. Although it looks like there'll be a gap. It looks like Tuesday there'll be some sun. It'll be cold, but there's some sun. Wednesday and Thursday and Friday we'll be back to snowing. Okay. That's fascinating. All right, we'll see how this goes. I have so many cards that I want to put in decks that I got from that arrived from Card Kingdom that I ordered with my credit. I basically, if for those of you who don't know, I've talked about this before, but I've sent they have a really cool buy list for like stuffs. So I sent a ton of old common and uncommon staples, as well as a few rares that were of lower dollar value. And got like $2,000 worth of credit. I'd been holding on to them forever, so I still have more that I got to send. But that was what I could fit in a flat rate box, and I wanted to see how they treated sort of the overall grading and conditions and stuff. So I have a bunch of cards here that I want to add to decks. I'm very excited about that. Okay, Stratosaur and that. So I can either Auntie's Sentence here to take a card out of their hand, or I can kill the Seeker. Next turn my play is the Wary Farmer, so I think I want to take something out of their hand. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So they've got Tweez and Stratosaur currently. So what I can do is play this. That'll mean they probably Tweez it next turn. This might be the better play, therefore. I'd rather they Tweez that, but this doesn't block this very well. That's an interesting debate. Would I block this if I had... Yeah, let's go. That's fine. Spend that credit. Yeah, exactly. Alright, land we put away. We definitely want them to use the Tweez before we, you know, do the Percher. Alright, now I have to decide. I do think I'm supposed to block here. So I can Wary Farmer next turn. I get another Surveil. Because I already put away a forest, I get an actual value out of this Surveil. So, Jesus. Okay. 2 bits of value. What the f... How many lands in a row is that? Jesus Christ. All right, well. They're going to Tweez this. In theory. And then I'm going to Rooftop Percher the next turn, but that's a lot of land. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 4 cards. Jesus. That's like 5 lands in a row, I think. Fucked up, man. I think it's pausing for the land cycler, but yeah. I don't think there's anything to get back on either of those. I'm just going to take the creatures. Yeah, I don't like our position now, having drawn like 5 lands in a row. Slash milled, you know, surveilled 5 lands. This sucks. Okay, that's 6 or 7 lands in a row. Arena's up to its old bullshit. So there's that. Welcome back to the stream. I think Kindred's a super type. Like legendary. Oh, good. When I don't have any creatures to cast, sure. I'm not blocking with Percher yet, so we're gonna attack here. I'm gonna play out the Battler, but this sucks. But I can go check Do I play out a land here? Yeah, there's no draw discard. Might as well. So we have 8, 9, 10 lands, 25 cards left in the deck. Jesus. They draw cards. Jesus. I mean, it is nice that there are Cinders helping them discard some lands, but we had Surveil taking out 2 lands, but still drew 4 more. Oh, well. Well, there goes one of our pieces of recursion. That's too bad. It is a card type? Okay. So yeah, you definitely have to check those things. They're very strange. Alright, so this is gonna die. We're gonna block the Percher if it attacks. Alright, we kill the Stratosaur, double the Percher. I think. I don't think recurring... I mean, this is a permanent that I could recur. So is this. Actually, that might be better than doubling.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Hey, Summer! This one and this one. Target this creature. Return the Bristlebane or the Bristlebane, probably. I don't think we attack here. We sit for now. So yes, yeah, definitely check the types there. Kindred actually, yeah, I mean, I thought it, hold on. I believe what Lightshade's saying. Yeah, the card types are Artifact, Battle, Conspiracy, Creature, Dungeon, Enchantment, Instant, Kindred, Land, Phenomenon, Plane, Planeswalker, Scheme, Sorcery, and Vanguard. That's not correct. Hold on, that's not a... No, hold on. That's... Don't think of Reddit. What did they do? Oh, drew cards. We kill that with the Pitiless Fists. How did I draw a land there? I don't understand. Alright. So be it. So if they have Sunder, kind of just die anyway. More draw, okay. Okay, I'll deal with that in a second. What are we doing? Hidden flocked. Recluse on Percher, or... Okay, that's not the worst. I don't like that, though. Well, I can cast them both. So that's nice. What do they have for 1 red mana that I'm forgetting? Alright, we can't attack. Yet. Alright. With this level of flood, I'm really surprised we're still alive, so that's good. Thank you, Summer, for your tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Oh, man, that's a card. Alright. No attacks. We hope they don't draw anything good here. Need them to whiff. Get somewhere close to to the 10 lands here. There are 11 cards. We're at 17. Alright, that's not bad. We are absolutely going to... Well, okay, but do I want to put a blight counter on something? So that I can hold up the cavalry to +2? On the battler? Yeah, I think so. Thank goodness. Okay. Now the question is whether I attack. I can make things trample. I have to close out this game somehow. They could have the draw 3. Convoke. I think I'm gonna sit for now this turn. I don't think it's safe to do it this time. Well, the thing is, we could have done it with full 5 mana, or we could have done it and leave the ability to pump with Safe Right Cavalry up, and I think it was correct to do Safe Right Cavalry. Jesus Christ. Well, I can pump 2 things. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna attack with this. I'm bored. This might not be right, but I have been flooded to all hell, so... I'm not gonna pump it for now. I'm probably dead. I'm just pissed, so... I could not do that. Could have pumped it once as well, just for 4 damage, but... Alright, that's a good draw. I'm okay trading with the Guild Weaver here. I could have waited until maybe we draw some more... I think I'm playing sloppily because I'm upset. Could have waited. Yeah, I could have waited if I know we were actually going to draw cards. All right, so we're going to But yeah, I could have waited. I could have not done that because then the cavalry can't pump it, and the archer doesn't pump it enough unless they miss block. All right, so embrace and prideful. So we still have the bloodline bidding. I now have a lifelinker to attack with, which is really sweet. Okay. But yeah, I haven't playing this Wig game well. I've been frustrated. I'm sorry. That's a good card. I hope they don't have Goat Nap. Can just pump again, but Moon Vigil's pretty... No, pumping again seems fine. Given the number of flyers. Let's see. Let's wait for this to resolve first, because I don't want to get caught by a tweeze by pumping again. Just yet. Now I do potentially want to pump 6 life and kill both of those is pretty nice. If they have a seer, I get punished. Alright, this is good. Alright. I care a little less about that. They have 4 cards left? Jesus. Okay. And they're drawing. 3 cards left. Okay, that was it. Oh, okay, don't get so frustrated. Come on. Okay, so they do have a an enchantment that we know of that I would like to get rid of, but it's only well, no, Noggle, no, but Noggle usually kills the thing as it's played anyway. Good deck. Don't think the Changeling is necessarily worth including just for that. I will have to wonder whether the Reach Trampler is better than the Prisma Basher. Just because they have a lot of flyers. I think that is correct. Although the Prisma Basher can help us like close out a game pretty quickly. I do think I want another Reacher. We've got Archer, Perchers of Flying, and then Pummeler. We were very lucky to get the Percher, but I think this is right. No Black Source. Wary Farmer on... This is too slow. No Black Source again. We have 9-8. Well, this sucks. Let's keep 6 and hope we draw one. Ugh. Sneakling helps us do this, but... I think the lifelink is more important. Could ditch this, but I'm not guaranteed to get a Black Source at any point. Flame Braider, and I drew a Forest. Okay, well... Two hands, no swamps. Please give me a swamp. I hate you. Alright, we lose this game. 2 opening hands, no swamps. 8 swamps in the deck. Let me draw a forest. Do I bother playing this game? Might just be more efficient to concede and go to the next one. $15, holy shit. Alright, let's go to the next one. Jesus Christ, deck. I only have 2 colors. Like, you can't find both of them in an opening hand twice? That would be a no! That would be a no! That would be a fuck you. You may only have 1 color, period. I'm gonna mill 2 forests. Nope, another swamp. This sucks. I hate this so much. This is why we don't have any wins in any of the Arena Directs and like stuff either. Is this kind of bullshit where we can't even get a second color. We do have more green than black. We have 9 green and 8 black. But Arena is just amazingly shitty sometimes. Yep, can't do anything about that. I don't have a green source, so I don't have a creature. I think we're just dead to the Kindle. Wait, why wouldn't you just Kindle? I'm sure you have 2 elementals in hand. Whatever. Next turn we're dead. Okay. Okay. 3 forests and 3 swamps. Get fucked. After getting 12 land early game last turn. Like, this is why I can't play this format. Like, I just don't get to play cards. And it's nothing I can do is the shit. Like I didn't... The first game I didn't play that well. But it, you know... It was well into the game when I started just being like, fuck it. And then we still won, but... Still, you motherfucking piece of shit. God damn it. Like 5 opening hands with no double colors. This is the 5th one and it happens to have double colors. It's got no creatures and I've got to ditch the Prisma Basher and it's off a mulligan, but whatever. Totally could beat that other deck, but not if we can't play cards. I don't know what I did to Shuffler, but it was very bad. But it only takes 2 losses in like the Arena Directs, and so that's what happens is we get 3 of one color and nothing of another for 2 games straight. It's just unbelievable. They can goat nap this Feastling if they really want to. It'll get +3/+0. Why don't you let me potentially block first? That's weird. Okay. Land would be nice. Of course not. Of course not. That would be too easy. We're gonna play this out because I don't want to die to them goat napping the Feastling. I'm not gonna attack because they have the keep out for it. And I do want to try and gain some life from it. But this does suck. This does really suck. Now they can goat nap it and keep it out after stealing it, which is interesting. Not if they do the Torch Master, though. So we haven't drawn a single land yet. These were in the opening hand. We went down to 6/4. All right. So Keep Out does destroy target enchantment. But if I Pitiless Fist the Feastling on this, then destroying the enchantment won't mean they trade. That said, I think I prefer playing the Cavalry this turn. I think it's just safer. All right. So we're really happy if they keep out the Pitiless. That's perfectly fine. So now we don't attack. And this time, they can't goat nap and keep out the Feastling. So that's really nice. Absolutely. Go for it. All right, so again, they can kill that after dealing damage. That's perfectly fine. We're going to start hitting with the Feastling. Really? Okay. That seems wrong, but I will take it. The attrition game is good for me because we do have the Moon Vigil, and we also, of course, have Bloodline bidding. So I'm gonna, rather than playing this out and giving them information about which one they want to kill, for the future, I am gonna pump this and force them to use the keep out and trade 2 for 1. I'm gonna make sure I get the 2 life, because if I just let it go, then they'll do it post, in theory. Alright, I like my spot. I could change very quickly, but I really like my spot with this and this. Oh, nice. Okay. That'll do. It does stop the Dundulan from attacking, but it's still fine. Okay. Take 2. Or they leave it back. They might. To save the 2 life from the Weaver, because Abigail doesn't have vigilance. Oh, geez. Only 1 elf in the graveyard. Let's not do that yet. You die if you block that. You should probably block the cavalry? No? Alright. They gave up. Alright. They are in white, so it's quite possible they have Liminal Hold and the, like, exile thing. I still am not going to include this because I haven't seen it yet. My other things are more powerful for the Pitiless Fists to go for, so... I haven't seen a lot of flyers yet either, so... Besides the Abigail. So, I'm not going to swap out the... Jesus Christ. Am I going to draw actual cards? No, I have to mulligan this. The Bog Slither can't even be used on this, so... That's the same hand, essentially. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. Thanks. Alright. Show me what you're working with. So this is the only thing that can play at this moment. But the Abigail's the worst one for me. If I top deck a planes, though, that gets a little rough. Still, I'm going to take the Brute. This could come back to bite us again if they top deck planes, etc. Okay, so they can Impolite Entrance that to draw a card. try and find that white source. Oh, they already found it. God damn. Okay. All right. Still think this was correct because that can actually get bigger and do stuff. I don't think taking the Abigail was correct there. We'll see how this works out. Oh, my bidding! Fuck. Alright, well, that's too bad. I'm gonna save the bog slithers for anything they Abigail onto, I think. It might actually have to be for the Abigail itself, because the Flock Imposter can reset it. We'll see. If one goes 3 AMs. Yeah. Sorry. At least I'm getting to play this round. Second champion of the path in a row. Alright, I might... Because I don't want them to Abigail that, I probably have to kill that. Although, how many elementals have we really actually seen? Wait, really? You're gonna let me kill that? Oh, okay. Let's go. Actually, I probably should have killed it with the Sneakling. I got too excited. Because I lost my bloodline bidding. Okay. Can I wait a turn to kill that? If they get a white source, then it goes really poorly for me because they get to gain so much. Yeah. They did get a white source. Okay, I'm glad we did that. They can flash the Flock Imposter in, but then they don't get to Abigail twice. Which is good. Woof. Hasty bits and draw a card. Alright, we're getting closer to the Prisma Basher here. Well, there goes the other Bog Slithers. That's annoying. All right, Tristan commands... Oh. Okay. I guess they didn't find any creatures to Abigail after that. That was good for us. I'm sad for them, though. That was probably not what they were hoping for. All right, 2-1 because of the terrible mana luck in one of those games. All right, one of those rounds. I'll still take it. That's fine. Okay. One more thing for filled seat. One more filled seat, rather, for a draft. Alright, chat. The last 2 times we've taken Awakener, it's done jack shit. There's a Twilight Diviner, Diviner. I'm not actually sure how you pronounce that word. I have not. I've only read it. I've never actually, heard it pronounced. I think there's two ways. I think diviner or diviner are both correct, but that would just be me talking based on instinct. Awakener's so much fun, though. This is just a great 3-drop. It doesn't matter that if the second line of, trigger text, when this entails, Surveil 2 is enough. What do you want here, chat? Awakener or this? I'm gonna take the Awakener. I want to have fun. Alright, Urchin's fine as a follow-up. You want Awaken? Good, OMC. Okay, I'm glad I took what you wanted. Okay. Hi, Floof. Alright, I'm taking Kith Keeper. Let's go. I need druids. I need druids so badly. The tree. I need the tree. Fudge. I need the trees. I need the O4s. What am I doing here? What do you mean, do I buy drafts often? Not sure what you're referring to there. Excuse me, cat. Yes, off the desk. Good boy. Oh, do you mean do I buy gems often? Yeah, more than we used to. We used to be able to go in practically infinite. But the addition of arena opens and directs has significantly eaten into that. Also, play boosters. My win rate went down so far for those. All right, feed, sentence, imbuer, Puka's eye, stompling thing. Oh, this is interesting. Jimmy. Imbuer and Feed the Flames are both interesting to me here, as is Auntie's sentence. I don't think I want to take Puka's eye this early. Puka pie. There it is. Oh, and Wayfinder and Inversion? God damn it. Fudge. I'm going for the... Ooh, Dose is interesting too. I'm going for the Vivid if I can. So I'm forcing it a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, that's perfect. Oh, also Wickermoth. Damn. Yeah, no, I need this. All right, we're going Vivid. Never go full Vivid. Okay, sorry. Okay. I like Feed okay, but the Shimmer Wilds Gross is exactly what I want for the Vivid deck. I don't think I want this Midnight Tilling necessarily. It depends on what we get as far as cards after that. There's a Nomad that... Ugh. Puka's Eye Wield, okay. Alright, well, shit! This card is such a, huge win rate. We're still gonna take Erdu, but, because God, two really great cards. Ripper really needs an elf deck though, whereas Erdu's just good on its own. So we're gonna take the Erdu. The Bloxler's Embraces here. Gifter. Obviously somebody's gonna get a nutty elf deck, and I'm kind of sad that it's not me, but I'm getting the stuff I want for my deck, so that's pretty sweet. It feels like that meme. Okay. I probably don't want to be playing these early necessarily. I think that's not. I think we're green-white base definitely. Oh, Protective and Liminal Hold and Lamenter. Huh. Luminal Lusk isn't bad, but it might wheel. Or even if it doesn't, I'm not going to be too upset. I think the Liminal, Protective, and Lamenter are all better. I don't do a lot of blighting, so I think the Protective Response is probably correct. In this one case, though, with Vivid, Liminal Hold staying on the board is better a lot of the time. I'm gonna take the Protective for now, though. Dignitary, even though we don't have a lot of elves, is still fine. It's still 2/3 for 2, which actually holds off a bit of aggression. Boggart's adorable, but I don't think we do that. Grassling, I would take on the wheel. Blossom Bind is fine as an enchantment later to do stuff, but I just want early stuff here for now. Okay, I'll take a thingy. I need more druids, though. I need more of these Great Forest druids. Oh, look, there's one. And another Dundalin. Oh, interesting. I think it's the druid, though. I really think it's the druid. I do like Giant Fall. Okay, so wait, let me figure out... Okay, so... Keeper this. Yeah, it's druid. Okay, here I just think we want the solid 3-drop over the Reluctant Dune Guard. Another Druid, Wickermaw, and Evolving Wilds? God damn it! Okay, I'm gonna take the Wickermaw here over the 3rd Druid. And the Wilds, I think that's correct. It's close, though, that one. All right, let's take a Luminal Lusk here. Don't know about Marrow yet. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm probably gonna lose wildly, but I don't care, and it's so much fun. All right, this for Vivid. I probably won't run that, but we'll see. Water Shaper, sure. And Evolving Wilds? Evolving Wilds might actually be the pick here, or Nameless, or Cinder. I think we're going to take the Water Shaper, though. Sentry? Sure. Lystalana Informant, I think, would be my other pick. Huh. Okay. There's another Pukuzai that might wheel. Alright, so we have 2 druids and a Wickermaw. Okay. We have a bunch of decent Kithkin for the Imbuer overall, but not, like, amazing. Okay. I'm sad that the other druid wasn't the same as a Wickermaw. Would have liked both. Okay, I think we want this Pummeler? Or do I just want Seer? I think we want Seer. Another Weaver would be cool, but I think I want the removal. I love Gnarl Sparkly. I don't think I can take it here, but I think we don't want the druid or the drum. I think it's the druid still. I may run some of those, it just depends. This is an interesting deck. Blightrot and Kirill. I think it's Kirill. They went 2-1. We lost the middle round to extreme mana problems. Is Guildleaf Embrace better here? Or even Wanderwine? I don't know. How many knights do I have? Absolutely none, because there's like one knight in this in the set. I like Rooftop Percher, like I said, but I'm gonna take the second Prismatic. Even if I don't run the Keep Out main deck, it's good enchantment removal, because I don't actually have any of that, in case they have something crazy. All right, I was actually hoping for like one more Kith Keeper, but this is still pretty sweet. I might want the Sky Swimmer over the Foul Knight and other things, so I'm going to put that in as a consideration. I don't think Gnarlbark or Celebrant gets in. Although I do like them. Okay. This deck. This is just a decently statted card. 3 mana, 3/4 is still fine. And then it also has the lovely extra bit of text there. Don't think we run the Cinder Strike for now. I think our other removal is better for the deck overall. I might cut the Keep Out as well. Richard Kane Ferguson, you like the art? Awesome. It's not everybody's style. I heard people the other day saying they really don't like it. I think it's very cool and very identifiable. Very unique. I don't think I would hang it on my wall. But I like it. I am a fan, so. Hey, Halgren! Hydrating. Hydrating. We didn't get as many changelings as I thought I would. So I'm gonna cut that elf. Mass pump seems less important right now, but I do need a 2-drop there, so I think it's fine. There goes the plow. I don't know if you could hear that. Probably not. I think I can get away with only one Undercurrents because we got the Shimmer Wild's Growth and the Puka's Eye to draw a card and fix a color. But like Shimmer Wild's Growth, Prismatic Undercurrents, 3 Druids, and a Wickermoss should be okay for that. One right after the other, by the way. Don't want to cut any of my creatures, though. I feel like Luminolusk is one of the weakest of the things we have. I always want to love this card. It feels good, but... eh. Don't have that much removal, but I think cut and keep out is okay. Well, what we could do is cut Seer. Because that's more of a splash color of ours. So this one's I mean, obviously this can't take care of anything that's not tapped, which is a problem, but... nor take care of planeswalkers, but... at least it could take care of an enchantment that's causing us issues. And then I think I cut a land. Is Puka's Eye really worth it here? I really don't know if I like this card. Maybe we just cut Puka's Eye. It does help our Vivids, but like we only have 2 Vivids at the top end here. It is our only way of drawing cards, in all honesty, though. Besides sort of the Shadow Urchin, blighting stuffs. And dying. Maybe we just cut the Puka's Eye and a land and go. Cut 1 mountain. We do need fewer... I probably need to do this and this. We only run 1 mountain... and add another green source because we absolutely need them for the druids early. So that's 8 green, 5 white is a little low for the Erdu, but again, we're trying to fix with the other stuffs. So let's give this a shot and pretend. Okay. I mean, I like Puka's. I think I probably should run it. I just, meh. Oh yeah, no, we will not have green in the any opening hand. It's fine. We'll just have to mulligan every time. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, I need to go get... oh, never mind. Hold on. Well, we got a forest in opening hand. Still have to mulligan because it's just 1 fucking land. All right, this is okay. Let's keep this. Let's, I'm pulling Seer or Protective, and I just haven't figured out which. I love how Arena was like, screw you, I'll give you a forest. Just won't give you anything else. Alright, that's a good draw. Alright, if they play a Flame Braider, I will sear the hell out of it, but they didn't, so we are going to play a Crossroads Watcher here. An attack with a Wicker Mob, probably into a 2/2 flash, potentially here. Yeah. That's fine, but if they didn't have it, I don't want to miss on the damage, but it's not going to kill my thing. So... All right. Here we go. So unless they play something that I really have to kill, we're going to play the Water Shaper and attack with the Watcher. Don't think that's something I very much have to kill this turn, so Water Shaper it is. A land is fine here. We do want to work up to this. This is one of the ways we can close out the game in theory, if not in practice. It's one of the reasons we built a deck like this. But we'll see how this goes. Now they may use like the 5 damage exile spell here on the Water Shaper. It'll be sad, but there we go. Okay. Flitterwing. Okay, that might have to die. Another land's okay. Seer is instant, so we are okay with that. We'll hope they don't have that, like the hexproof, but they can't use the hexproof thing and pump it and attack with things not able to block, so... Is there a reason you don't have reach? Ugh. Can't kill that with Seer. I wonder if I need to kill the Brute now? Oof. I suppose I could see what I draw, but the problem is if I get something like Airdew, I'm going to want to play it. And I'm going to worry about... We're almost at the Aurora Awakener, folks. We're probably dead before then, though. Needed other things to do in the meantime, but okay. Yeah, I wonder if that Puka's Eye is something I should do. Obviously, here it wouldn't be necessarily enough because we only have 4 colors, so we wouldn't be able to draw a card with it, but we would have drawn a card with it, if you know what I mean, when it first came into play. Second Hovel Hurler. Okay. Land. Alright, fine. Alright, so Erdu's probably dying here because they haven't used any removal yet, so that is a shame. But, at least I got to play a card. Even if we lose this game, like I said, like, the way we constructed this deck is finicky. They're gonna Blossom Bind it? Okay. Fascinating. Alright. So we have Keep Out for that, if we want to. We also have another Erdu. This is going to be interesting. I wonder if I'll have time to do stuff this game. Well, there's the thing. This would make it black, but I need to cast the thing, so let's decline. Let's make this black. Play the land, play Aurora, and see what we get. A regret. That's what we get. Alright, go, dude. Alright, well... yeah, flipping Erdu would be really good so that we hopefully we get to survive to flip Erdu because, flipping Erdu is really good with, being able to have the persist on the Awakener, etc. So we'll see how this goes. We do have recursion in the form of the Dundalin Weaver, but I would rather not draw that this turn. I think one of our best draws is, if the Druid survives, and I probably have to block with it this turn anyway. If the Druid survives... actually, they might just put everything in the air, we'll see. Grub's Command would be good. Protective Response isn't bad. Keep Out would fix the problem of the Erdu, but not in time, possibly. Haldir, what are you doing? Cut it out. Stop scratching whatever that is. Funny thing is, one more land I can double pump the Shield Bearer. I really don't want to draw land, but like it's not the worst. Oh shit. It's the worst case scenario. Alright. Black. Alright, I probably die in the air. That's a shame. I think I'm going to... I should have played this out, I think. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I should have played this out because that pumps this 1. Not that it would really matter. We're gonna see what they do here. Because they can just block like that. Could have done one more damage here. But yeah, okay. Because I could get it to a max of 5 and they had 6 toughness. Alright, we might be dead here, but I did get to play. I'm perfectly happy with this game. Again, this is a good game of Magic. We don't have to win, but I do like to play cards. And enjoy my deck. Alright. 6/6 flyer. You're assuming you're the 500th person to make that joke today, yeah. Alright, my turn. Let's see what we get. A land. Decline. Play a land. Go next to combat. Next to attackers. Next to blockers. I'm sure they have this, I just, want to make them do the things. It would have been really cool to get Kithkeeper there. Or Grub's Command. We can't send the Druid because that doesn't allow us to pump the second time. So if I pump again, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I can kill them. And I can't kill this or this. So all I have to do is make this not able to block. Oh well. We did our best. Oh wait. What did I miss? Did I miscount? Was the Crossroads Watcher? Is that it? What did I miss? So, 4, 2, and... Ah! Okay! I missed the 1. I think I missed the 1 off the Crossroads Watcher. That's probably it. Oof, that'll work. Okay! We won a game! Go us! Okay, what am I doing? Am I changing anything? Nope. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I must have missed a 1. I missed a 1. No, I don't think we want the Puka. It's gonna be too slow against that deck in particular. Like in later decks maybe, like, but against a white-red deck, I think it's way too slow. I wanted it there because I was flooding out, but I was still not able to, like, I would have drawn with it once, but I would not be able to draw with it again until we played the Awakener. And other stuffs. Oh, I would need to draw really well here. I think this is a What the fuck? This is literally the fourth hand tonight with 5 mana and 2 cards. Whatever, I give up. Alright, so let's see whether we can draw some cards that will help us make this prismatic pretty good. There's the Kid Keeper! Okay. We had 2 subsequent hands back to back with 5 mana with the elf deck as well. What? Where did that come from? You were a white-red deck. I'm confused. And sad. Flame Braider's way fast. I think we did see them pitch an island at one point or something like that. No, I think they did have blue last time. I just, I believe I saw it. They didn't need it at the time, so I think they ditched it. I do need something to play before this, otherwise I'm only fetching 1 land, and that's so fucking sad for that card. Yeah, we did see the Flamekin last time. We saw this. So I don't know why I was thinking otherwise. Come on, deck. Really? Well, that's a surprise, but okay. Well then. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've 8 2-drops, and then Sear and Blossom Bind and Keep Out. All right. Alright, we're gonna Protector's Response the Mystic, because I think the Flame Braider at this point, they have plenty of mana. This is, as we say, fucking rough. Alright, we fetch up a red source. Hey, Mayhem! Hydrating. Okay. So if I play Erdu this coming turn, it's probably going to get Blossom bound or removed some other way. That's too bad. I can't believe we didn't draw a single earlier creature. That is crazy, given how many we have in the deck. Oh well. Such is life. From the Flamekin. Wise. Replay, give the Recluse haste. Sneakles. So yeah, we can hope that they don't have it. But I think that's probably too high a hope. Please don't have it. Please don't have removal. Let me have my Erdu. Just play out like a card and just pass. So that I can convoke this in. They'd have double removal. Oh, cool. Fuck me. Yeah, we lose. Okay. Well, that sucked. Let's try to actually get like a decent number of lands and spells in the opening hand, and like, so not 5 and 5 of mana, and then actually get to draw some creatures. That would be cool. Yeah, it heard me when I say I like to play Magic, and it was just like, no Magic for you. No green source. Fuck off. Are you kidding me? All right, I give up. I mean, at least I can play these 2 cards here, and maybe we'll draw a green source, which is, there's 8 sources in the deck. So there's that. Come on, this is so miserable. Like, can I keep an opening hand once? Like, is this, like, possible? Nope. So I can play Kirill to copy this ability, or I can play Urchin. Kirill dies to Tweeze, where Urchin does not immediately. I think it's Kirill. Oh, thank you for that helpful comment, Hikaru. That is not what I mean when I say can, and you know it. Please give me a green source. We have 8 in the deck. For a reason. We literally have only... God, this is so bad. Alright. That would be ideal as prismatic. Fuck. Still ideal. Look at their perfect mana. Come the fuck on. Alright, well, too bad for us. I think you're wrong. I think you don't know how to mulligan. Oof. Okay, there's this. So we go Graspling here, because it has reach. No attacks. We try to Prismatic Currents under next turn. We might have a chance. We'll see. I mean, we needed it then. We might have a chance. Let's give it the best shot we can here. Okay. Okay. Mountain. Okay. So... Alright. I have all 5 colors for my prismatic undercurrents. Let's see how this works. I have protective response up in case things go weird. Agreed, Frumpy. My favorite thing about draft is usually it's not so overpowered. It's been creeping. With play boosters and with power creep combined. Lower power magic is more interesting to me because there's just so many more interesting, like, decisions to be made often. Not always, but some often. Alright, here we go. Five basic lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no attacks. Now we need to draw some actual cards, though. Ow. We would have loved that for our deck. Ooh, nice! Okay. Just play... Do I have anything that rewards me for playing lands? I don't think so, so I am going to play them. Okay. This... I don't have enough changelings to want to put a goblin card into hand. So we're not going to do that. We're going to copy the Graspling, I think. And destroy the Hovel Hurler or the Nuisance. That's actually really interesting. I think it's the Hovel Hurler. No attacks. Shield Bearer is getting to be a really big threat because I can actually pump it twice next turn. Pump things twice next turn. So that's going to be interesting. We have a few inconsequential draws because we have a few things that just are meant to enable our Vivid. So we have the, like, and the ability to play multiple cards. So we do have 3 Great Forest Druids and a Shimmer Wilds Growth that would be pretty bad to draw here. But most other things have at least some utility. Not lands. But, how tall am I? 5'7". Okay, in case they have a discard, I don't think I'm... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can play one land. I'll play the land they know about. Should I attack with Shadow Urchin? It's going to be a 2/3 and then double pumped. It wouldn't work with the Shimmer Creep. I could put a -1 some kind on the Shield Bearer. That's not bad. I think I do need to Sear the Brute. Good luck with your tax meeting. Hmm. Okay. So. Since they actually want to kill it, I think we let them kill it. See what we draw. Although I can pump once, still kill the Brute, and then attack next turn and possibly draw 2 more. No, I think we let them kill it. I want the card. Blossom Bind works. I don't want this making my shit not able to block, and so they can draw a lot with the Nuisance. All right, let's end this turn. That may not have been correct. We'll see. Like, I could have pumped it once, kept it for the next turn, try to draw more, seared this. They can probably get in with a Shimmer Creep at some point if they have any extra damage, but I think... I don't know. It might have been greedy. We'll see. Another Hovel Hurler. Still couldn't kill it with Sear, so I suppose that's fine, but the Blossom Bind could have been good on it. Yes, plenty of mana still to pump. Plenty of mana. Fetch 5 lands out of your deck. Draw some more. Like you do. 4, 5, 6... Yeah, I can't... By playing out this other land, I don't get to, pump more. So let's just wait, I guess. This sucks. They're drawing a lot of lands too, and they didn't fetch them up, so I actually probably shouldn't complain here. Okay, maybe I can complain a little bit. I'm at 3 mana in addition to the pump twice. So that's 13 of our lands. 18 cards left. Sorry, 14 of our lands, 18 cards left. Because I have... Oh no, we only have 16 lands. So that's 13 of our lands and 16 lands. Okay. Alright, I can pump once, so there's no reason to play out the other 2. Okay. No attacks. End the turn. Non-token creatures, of course, because, I mean, persist on a token doesn't work. I'm surprised they said non-token, because it's weird. Because persist wouldn't work on a token anyway. Maybe they just wanted to make it really easy? I don't know. Alright, what you got? You gonna kill a shield bearer? Okay, fair. The land, once it hits the graveyard, is still a land. It's not gonna come back as a creature, I don't think. Okay, 2 lands left and 15 cards. Fun. Go, Erdu, go. I want to let this through, but they can just draw a card anyway. So I'm just going to give it the... Well, the Grass Blade, this would come back. This would persist. This one's actually fine to do, I think. Recluse. Okay. The second one. I think they have 2 Recluses. That's pretty cool. Good card. Decline. Alright, we have 2 lands left in the deck. We have Kith Keeper, Aurora Awakener, Erdu number 2, Thought Weft Imbuer, Adept Water Shaper. Unfortunately, we also... And Dundalin Weaver. Unfortunately, we also have Shimmer Wild's Growth, 2 more Druids. We have a Kinscare Sentry, a Forging Wickermon, a Keep Out as well, though. You may have my Great Forest Druid. Om nom nom chompy. Persist. Okay, we have 1 land left and 13 cards. They have 8 cards left. Looks like they can Blossom Bind the Asilu. But Isilu's static is still online, so we have turns, and they only have 8 cards left, so hopefully we draw, like, the Kithkeeper, Aurora Awakener. Those are our best draws. I don't think we need to block here. I'm just gonna take the 5. They don't have the draw effect of the Flitterwing right now, so that's good. Other Airdew works, too. Gonna kill the Rhymekin. Get this back. We did assemble the Sun and Moon. I kind of love that. Love it, love it, love it. The Shadowmoor and the Lorwyn side. Okay, I really, really wanted to play my Kithkeeper or my, Awakener, but the deck decided to win with the Airdews, and that's fine. It's fine, I'm not disappointed at all. Alright, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom, I'll be right back, then we'll keep going with this craziness. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, here we go. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay, the tea is still heating. So, because I put a lot of water in it, because again, if the pipes freeze, I can use that water to drink. But we'll try. We'll hope this game doesn't last too long, and then I can go get it. It'll still be hot and pour the tea. We'll see. Listener's Lament is so fucking insipid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a teacher. It. Ugh. Alright. I kept an opening hand. Where's my earbud? Ah. Private tutor. I specialize in English, writing, and test prep. I don't think we need that right now. I think if it were a different color, I would have kept it, but not this. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm worried about it. But yeah, most recently I worked on secondary med school applications. Essays. And then SAT and college English courses. Essays. But that's just most recently. Okay, I don't know what's happening over there, but it's very much freaking me out. Is this protective response time or sear time? I think we're just gonna sear. You don't want to make my Graspling a 4/4? Darn you. I wanted them to use some sort of removal or trick. Sure. So that I could air do. So that I could air do without worrying about too much removal. We're just gonna play this and get back the Graspling, I think, here. Alright, second blue source might have been what they were waiting for. Everybody in their hovel over there. The one thing I worry about here is the Wrath. But I don't think I can play around it very well. So we're just gonna do this. Is this like knowledge of lobsters? Ooh, an Erdu. Alright. Artifact or creature, not enchantment. Hmm. Alright. Hey, Floof. You having fun playing with your toys? He's meeping at me. Hi. Okay. Hello, Floof. You are not going on the desk. Not going on the desk. Okay. This is just gonna come back as a 2-3. So I was just gonna let that happen. Protective can do something later, and I was just gonna play this out. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get the tea. Put this back in the fridge. Okay, return to sideboard. Had some flyers. Run it back. Okay. Ooh, this Great Forest Druid is gonna have to do some work. Found forests. Nothing else yet, though. Oh, good. The Awakener. We've so badly wanted that the last few games we have so much mana, but not now. Alright. I don't believe... Well, they could have the flash 4, make it 4... Wait. If they make it 4 base, doesn't it die? No, it becomes... Yeah, we're still okay. Okay. Another one. Okay. Well, that is annoying. Haldir, what are you doing? So I can sear that, or I can play Shield Bearer and this and get back the Water Shaper. Kind of like this way. Do need to draw some other colors, though, soon. That is technically another color. It's not bad. It's not good, though, either. We've got two... Well... I suppose it's fine. 6 in the air versus Thought Weft, which is going to give +3. Or I can just sear. I think Sear is just such a low impact thing there, so I do not like taking 6 here, but I think the Imbuer is a better thing to get on the board right now. A little bit of a shame, but... That's a problem. Alright, one more color here, but that's not really key. Because I can't quite get to this. Probably have to Grubs command the Hovel Hurler and take another 6. That really sucks. +1/+1 on all my creatures. Not really great. Not good enough, I think. Okay, what happens here? This does the most damage, but it blocks best on the backswing. Okay. I don't want to lose the Shield Bearer on the blocks, so I'm going to attack with it this turn rather than the Weaver. I'm going to hope that they don't have a way to stop me from killing the Flyer. I do think I had to do that. I don't think attacking with all was correct or anything like that, and leaving back the Imbuer. I think that gets pretty rough. But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not enough to really do stuff. Close, but not quite. And if they have another Flyer here, that's a little rough. Why don't you have reach? Oh, damn. That was a good draw for them. What are you gonna copy? Let's see. Archer, okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright. Grasp is good. Alright. I need them not to have removal for the Graspling. Or counter for the Seer. So it's possible that I'm supposed to kill the Percher... the Changeling at this point. But then they have perfect information. They're less likely to have a counter spell. I'm gonna see what we can do here. I'm gonna wait. I'm leaving myself vulnerable. Yeah, they had a removal spell anyway. God damn. All right, so I don't have to show them the Seer. I think they have seen it prior, but GG's. All right, concede that one. All right, damn, that was close. A lot of flyers, but we do have 2 Erdos that we could have drawn at any point that game. All right, well, let's hope we draw a little bit better. And again, we started off with like only forests, which was a little bit slowing us down, but the draw didn't really care that much. They just had a really aggressive start, I think, there. Ugh. To play this protective response, the first thing, that's horrid though. I think we have to mulligan this. We have no fixing or ramp. No fixing a ramp in this one either, but I guess... Actually, we're gonna cut the Thought Weft here because the reach seems to be more important. Sigh. For having 3 Great Forest Druids, Shimmerwild's Growth, Foraging Wickermaw, Prismatic Undercurrents, we seem to have difficulty sometimes with this shit. Alright, if they're using premium removal on that, we're pretty happy. Alright, there's a Great Forest Druid. They haven't used... I think they still have a Liminal Hold that we know about. But I think I'm still doing this. We're not gonna play out the Great Forest Druid, because if they remove this, I don't want them to freak attacks here. I cannot transform it yet, until the Druid gets online. Brr. For all the cool Vivid cards that we have, the Kithkeeper and the Aurora Awakener that we really care about, we don't seem... And, like, the Kirill to, like, double those triggers and things like that. It's just... We don't seem to be getting those. And we've never seen the Kinscare Sentry once to, like, early to get in for the attacks and do stuffs. It's a shame. Okay, that's annoying. Very annoying. Can't play that yet. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I think we might lose these just to, like, not having the, like, fixing early to get into the... And never getting the Kithkeeper or Awakeners when we have 1,000,000 mana. The Erdos are nice, and but they just, I mean, the opponents do seem to have removal for them, but also winning with them is unexciting, I'm not gonna lie. It's just, this deck is supposed to be fun, and we're just not really kind of getting there. I don't think we block here. They're drawing really well. And they have a counterspell here? What a draw. Alright, we lose. That sucks. I really think that's pretty unfortunate. They got 2 Regiras early, both of the second 2 games. That feels really unfortunate for us. And then, like, that counterspell plus the tempo here with the temporal cleansing, that feels really unlucky for us and just super freaking lucky for them. I am very sad about that. I think I have to block here, otherwise I'm dead, so we're doing this. Can't cast the Urchin after that, though. I'm still dead the next turn. But yeah, there was just perfect sequence against us both the second 2 games of like 2 Regiras into stuff to tap them and things. There was just nothing to be done. And I really, really, really wanted to get this Vivid deck working. It was so sad. We just, our draws, our opening hands were really tough and we had to mulligan most of them. We still have another round. But I really feel like this deck could have actually gone all the way. If we, you know, if they hadn't gotten quite that lucky. But props to them. I mean, drawing 2 of the Regiras and things to tap them is... And then removal and counter spells and tempo. There you go. Sadness. Alright, opponent's waiting on who will play first. Who will play first? Here we go. So we're going to get... Move this tea so I don't spill it. Still waiting on opponent. I'm going to get the ping deck and put Vivi in it. But you. Oh, this is Kellermorph. So I'm doing real actual pings. Still waiting on the opponent. Okay, there we go. Oh, I found the Kith Keeper when I can't cast it, but alright. Alright. Okay. No, my water shaper. Darn you. Alright. We'll wait and play the Chitinous or Chitinous. Oh, that's a nice one to not have in hand when they did that. Abzan. Could have played the Graspling out. This felt like more fun. Could be. Don't mind that. Sure. I can play this out this turn. I think they have more removal. So I'm going to play out the thing that gets me some vivid, but didn't matter there, really. Alright, so they don't have more for this, but not holding my breath. There's the Liminal Hold, but we have Keep Out. That's perfect. That's instant, right? Yeah, okay. Seven, please. Now they can draw more cards. Definitely. We are gonna have to find fixing at some point. So they could have the Death Touch trick. I think I'm just supposed to take the 1 damage here. Spriggies! Could block with this to gain some life. I don't think it's worth losing a Kithkin that can pump the Isilu. Necessarily. Alright. I mean, it would have Persist, but, like, I don't really need to do that. So the question here is... Grubs command the cavalry? Just because it's the only thing that can fight this. I don't think we need to do that. I think we just play the Wicker Maw. And Surveil. Fine. Sun and Moon again? Let's see. Alright. It's definitely something you can blight onto to draw a card. Okay. Some good removal there. I don't have any other artifact or enchantment destruction. So otherwise I would consider that. In this match, the Puka's Eye is interesting to me. But I still don't think it's interesting enough. All right. Good job, Arena. White source, please. Please. Oh, come on. All right. The undercurrents is what I don't want them to take. We could get it back with Weaver, though, if we wait. Really? That was the wrong choice. There was no choice that was worse than that, I'm pretty sure. Do I want to get a 2-1 on the board? I don't think I need to. Look at that perfect mana, no fixing. There's so much fixing this deck. It's so weird that we... Okay. What kind of recursion do I have? Not a lot. But blocking that is pretty good here. And we're just gonna fetch a black source up with a prismatic. Alright. Normally I'd get blue, because there's more things in blue that I would need, but, we have the Scrubs command, so... Awkward draws for us. Assume they have a trick here by pumping here, but I'm gonna make them use the whole turn to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we keep out the Loyalist because they have nothing to get back from the graveyard, I think. We could take some damage. But Grub's command can take care of the cavalry later. But this was super awkward as a drop. And the Sprigs. Alright, where my Vivi proxy at? There it is. Oof. They may have a lot of changelings, so I really don't want to do this to them, but... I don't have that many changelings. I only have the Graspling. I think. So I should just... I mean, I think I'm going to mill them 5. Whatever. Let's see what they have. This could end up being a huge mistake. Let's hope it works out. they get a crib swap. Alright. But at least they milled the Spiral and the Auntie sentence, I guess. Not great. Not great, but we did what we could. I could have not done that, like not made the mill 5, but the chances of hitting some good stuff, they'd hit so many lands already, but we actually milled 2 lands for them too, so that was just unfortunate. Oh, a champions. Ha ha ha. That sucks. Alright, I don't know that I have a way of dealing with the champions. Alright, I think we're dead. I think our draws were really, really bad compared to theirs. But, you know. I get to Kithkeeper. Maybe, if I'm not dead right now. So like the 3/3 elf. Ugh. Rough. What? Okay. No, I didn't want to land. Well, that blocks. See if it resolves. Yeah, seriously, Pixel. This sucked. Blight Rot, okay. Come on! I've got 16! And I fetched up some. Jesus Christ. Have removal for this, I die. Can't be crib swap though, because I get a creature. Alright, well, whatever. Deck does not want to play mostly. So sad. Okay, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 16. Losing 2 of the colors this way really hurts. Jesus Christ. These are what you're supposed to draw early. I'm okay drawing it here because at least I can block, but like... They're drawing extra cards per turn. I just wanted to get my Aurora Awakener or one of the Erdos or something. I don't know. Anything. Okay. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure we're dead by now. I needed something. In all fairness, we only have a shot in this game because they've been flooding too. But they have outdrawn us by 7 cards. It's just that most of our impactful cards, besides the Kith Keeper, like, that saved us, but their card was better. Might be able to get the Crib Swap out here, but they probably have drawn their Liminal Hold by now. Or the Exile enchantment. Oh no, they had that already, I think. I don't think they've... We haven't seen 2 anyway. Wait, I've got to make sure to do this. Okay. I'm not going to get a lot out of this, but at least it's something. So we're going to go red here. Wait, because we have blue there. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, we have blue there. Let's go. Please hit some good stuff. I really have to hope that they don't have the elf that does 2 damage. I don't think I have life gain in this deck. You're fucking kidding me. There were 2 Erdos. Shadow Urchin, Chitinous Graflings, Kidscare Sentry does have lifelink. Holy crap! Come on! You absolute brutal bastard. Okay. Oh, come on! Okay. Yeah. This sucks. We had blue, red, green, so it was still 3. They have 9, I have 15. I can use the Awakener and the Wickermaw on this to block this. But I don't think I'm supposed to do that. I think I'm supposed to keep the 7/7. I do want to eat the Dignitary if I could, but I can't here, so we're just going to put the 1/1 here and go for that. You would have been nice earlier. Yeah, this was just some serious pain from us. Well, it has life gain. They don't have 2 creatures they can pump. I'm going to attack the Awakener. Ugh. No! They found it. Wait, do I? No, I don't still have the keep out. Damn. I have 2 Erdos still, though. I think I might have taken the Water Shaper myself, but... Alright. Come on! No, come on! I have 2 Erdos! Shadow Urchin, Protective Response, Seer, Blossom Bind, Graspling, like anything but a land! You're kidding me! God, this sucks. God. Alright, we lose. They still have 4 cards. I can't mill them out. If I draw Erdu, I mean, maybe. But other than that, I think we're doomed. Fuck that. Okay. 3 lands left and 11 cards. Neither Erdu. Both Erdus and a Graspling and an Urchin and a Crossroads Watcher and a Protective Response and a Seer and a Blossom Bind still there. They have 3 cards left. Can I survive this turn? Oh, they have more things? That you didn't need to do. Could have just pumped with cavalry. It does save mana for Kithkin, definitely. Alright, I probably die this turn. But we did give them a game despite the horrible draws that we had here. I do have to lose the Water Shaper this turn, though. I have one card left. Alright, as long as I survive this turn. Wait, what are you doing? I can survive this turn, though. I can put... Yeah, I can survive. Because we have to put these three on these three, because this can pump. But then we put this on one of these, and we still survive. And then the Erdu can... Yeah, but that was... Okay, anyway. I think they could have not drawn, like... No, they didn't miss lethal, I don't think. I'm pretty sure we were good for lethal. We definitely were able to prevent lethal. I don't think so. But I do think that turn they should not have played the creatures out. There was no need to. Because they have more turns. And they can just make enough creatures that the Erdu doesn't stop. And I have to lose the Water Shaper, so both my O4s go bye-bye. All they need is one more turn. 2-1. You can't pump the Kithkin. Oh, you mean the +2 it only pumps the elves. The 5/5 the 4/4 there only pumps the elves. If you're talking about the Blossoming Defense, then yeah, that's probably wrong for them to pump the 3/1. But I don't think they missed it 2 times. I think it was just that one. But they didn't know what I have in my hand. No apologies for your English. I'm glad you're trying. That's the best thing possible. Like, I'm sorry for any... Like, again, my Japanese and French are really bad. So, like, I can't be upset at other people who are trying other languages. It's awesome. I love that people are, you know, trying their English here. Draw Empty deck isn't missing lethal, though. That's just because the previous draw was also a problem. They shouldn't have played the Bristlebane. And they shouldn't have played that. So, like, there were multiple times where they shouldn't just draw. They needed to just poop out Kithkins, and I would have been dead the next turn. So, yeah. That's not necessarily missing lethal, it's just sort of, killing themselves. Alright, Vivi's in this deck now, that's good. I should alter the Mox field. Actually, alright, so we have three people. Alright, so this is My Name is Ping. It's a Mulan reference for those of you who don't understand it. Where's my Vivi? We do have this now. Add to collection. 1. It's not the commander. It's just in the deck. I feel like that's okay. Oh wait, River Pyroverge? Do I still not have that? Because I did order one, so it might be that it goes in this deck. I ordered one using the credit. Oh, yep. Okay, perfect. So I've got that for that. Yay. I don't mind proxies. I have no problem with proxies in decks. I just try to complete decks when I can. Switch printing. Select. Save. Okay. Perfect. All right, we have 5 filled seats, so we're waiting on that. I'm now going to get the... I have a list of things that I need and where the decks go that I ordered for them. I also have some new things that I just acquired from Eldraine that I want to include in various things. All right. When's my TMNT set review? It should start tomorrow. Well, technically today. It's 6:18 a.m., so it should start tonight. And we have the early access on Wednesday. So that's going to be really fun. I'm very excited. Very excited. Okay, we lost some people, sadly. Only 4 now instead of 5. So only 1 person, but hopefully we can get some more soon. So this is my Bumbleflower deck, and I had a generous pup. Ho ho ho! We're gonna play 100 card pickup here, sorry. Alright. Fun. That went everywhere. Not fully 100 card pickup because I have stacks still here, but dang. All right. So I don't want to roll over any cards here. Okay, are there any behind me? Nope. Okay, we're good. Yay! All right. Do. Okay, come on. We can do this. Wow, nobody's in the draft queue right now. We are losing people. So I might go to the premier draft queue and we'll see what we can do. If we don't hit pretty soon. I just prefer, once we're mythic, I prefer to like play the traditional. It makes me happier. Best of 3 is just better. Okay, got all the cards off the floor. Yes. Okay. Got most of the dust off them. Most of it, not all of it. All right. So, let's set up a giveaway first. Because I have these codes. Update my details. Okay. Why? All right, loyalty. Giveaways. All right, here we go. So, I can't type with that in the way. Still can't. Okay. All right. So, if you would like to win 1 free month of Untap.gg Premium, enter exclamation point ticket. So, what this is... Ooh, we have 5 drafters again. 6 drafters. Nice. What this is a really, really great amount of information for you at your disposal. Subscriber luck, yeah! All right, we have 7 drafters. So one of the things that's really cool about this is that the companion is what, if you see me like hovering over this area of the screen during the games, that's showing me my deck and what remains in it. And it's super, super, super useful and a crutch that I am super unhappy not to have in paper because my memory's not great. And so I'm like, what's still in my deck? What else do I have? What am I looking for? It's how much do I want to pay here? So it's so useful. Also, their extension is what allows you to hover over my cards and make them bigger and better, faster, stronger, so that you can read them. But in limited, the cool thing is you get Draftsmith and Premium, so it can help you figure out which cards to take. At best, at worst though, it can at least just show you, if you're timed and you're a newer player, it can show you which cards to focus on first. To read first, because you're running out of time potentially, and you want to figure that out. And so it gives you what it thinks are the best, most powerful cards, including factoring in the other cards that you've taken, the synergies with the other cards you've taken. Oh boy. All right. There's a Curse Crafter. We could wield a Squelcher. There's a Changeling, a Thoughtweft Lieutenant. This pack is really unexciting. Every time I take the goblins, they are not open. Every time I take the Kithkin, I flood. What do you want to take here, chat? I'll go with whatever you feel like. You want to take the Curse Crafter? Or you want to take the Kithkin? Your choice. Oh, too late. Alright, Grave Shifter here. Over Prisma Basher, Identity. Guildweaver. Grave Shifter can go into any black deck, so that's super good. We don't have to be married to this. This was just still the better card in the pack, besides the Prisma Basher, but I think it's still even better than Prisma Basher usually. Yep, message. Ugh, stop throwing cards. Okay. What is the message? Oh. Do not care about that. Ooh, it's getting stormy out. 20 inches. The Massachusetts has declared a state of emergency. Yeah. So that's fun. Alright. There's a Sourbread Auntie and a Gut Splitter gang. I think I want the first Sourbread over the first Gut Splitter. There's also a Glutton that I very much want. That we could wheel. So I'm going to take the Sourbread. Ugh. Are we going to take one Dream Harvest in case we flood? Nightmare Sower is fine if we get the red and black instance. There's an Evolving Wilds. There's a Feisty Spikeling that at least is a Gobbo. There's a Guildweaver. I think we're going to take the Nightmare Sower here. I'm not happy about this. All right, Bile Vial and a Berserker and a Blood Crypt. I think we take the Blood Crypt. I do really want that Boggart, though, the little one. Okay, I really like Brute in this type of deck with the Blight. There's also a Wayfinder and a Boggart. I'm gonna take the first Brute. Oh, dang, okay. That's nice. That's very nice. I like Burning Curiosity in this deck. Do I like it more than Sneakling right now? I don't think so. I think I like Sneakling given that we have the Nightmare Sower, and then I just want more 2-drop goblins. Flame Chain Mauler's a fine attacker. I think this is a little too weak in this deck because it just isn't enough. The Ransacking's interesting though. I'm gonna take the Mauler. Attacks well early and late. Really don't want to play this freaking Bloodletter. But it's a fine combat trick. And it works with the Sower. Alright, the Gut Splitter did wheel, so that's pretty cool. The 2 little Boggarts. Maybe we get one here? Probably not. You don't miss snow? I mean, it's fun. Okay, yeah, we got one. Nice. Nobody's in goblins, so we just need to open the things that are goblins. So I could take an Auntie here. Dose, I could also take for the Curse Crafter. Could also take Prideful Feastling. I mean, we really need the Mischief. We really need the rares, the Grub and the Champion. But 2 of these is really nice start. If I get the Mischief, I think I'm gonna be pretty happy. I'm really sad to pass this Champions. It's a way better card than whatever we're getting. Guess I'm just gonna... I mean, Dose, I don't have anything to get back that I really care about just yet. I already have a Grave Shifter, so I'm gonna do the Auntie. Freaking Bree now? Alright, we'll take a Feed the Flames. At least it's good removal. Is there any way I splash the Bree? No, getting that mana is so bad. Gristle Glutton didn't wheel. That was interesting, too. I'm just gonna take the feed. Freaking Morkin size this late? Okay, Tweeze, though, at least, and then Evolving Wilds. Shine Striker, Morkins, 2 beta cards there. Darn. Alright. Gristle Glutton here over Evolving Wilds. And the rest of this crap. Alright, this deck needs help. It's got a really good foundation, but it really needs help. I could have used you last time, you jerk. And a second Morkin's Eyes that I'm I really hope we don't play against the elf player, but I suspect we will. Alright, I'm gonna take a Chaos Spewer here over a Rooftop Percher and Burning. Hovel, Zealot, Spewer, and Wicker Maw. I think I'm gonna take the other Spewer. Well, Cinder's what I'm looking at here. But I'm gonna take the Nightmare and see what happens. Elf? That's really late. I mean, it's still good. I'm still gonna take it. Burning Curiosity would be I would take if I weren't doing this. Jeez. May or may not run this, but it's an instant for the Nightmare Sower. It can get back a Curse Crafter at this point. That's our main thing. 5 mana to get it back, not great, but... What? Scarblade's... There's a chance that I try to splash that. It is a very small chance, but there's a chance. Fucking clock. Why? All right, Aurora Awakener part the revenge turn thing, but I got a Curse Crafter number 3 here, so that's pretty sweet. All right, please hand me some Goblin Rares. I beg you. Or like the Mischief, at least. None of that counts. All right, I have to decide between Giant Fall and Cinder Strike. What? Why the... Alright, I'm gonna take a Boggart Prankster here over this and the Brute. I think the Brute is good, but I think I want another 2 mana, Gobbo. I want to upgrade from the Mauler. Alright, Wretched Wretch here. God, so many festivals, no Mischief. Like, look at the... And the Flamekin, too, to me. Flame Braider as well? Jesus. We're seeing so many good things for other people. I guess I take the Gangly Stompling here. Curiosity. Damn. Alright. Stingslinger is good, and I would like it here, but I need this inversion, so I'm going to take it. Alright. How many Gut Splitter gains is too many? I hate when they put Blossom Bind on this. It's so bad, but Blossom Bind just like hoses you if you have this card. But, I'm gonna try it. I like Berserker, but I think I want this Boggart more. Given that we have 2 Chaos Spewers. Did I miss something there? Was there something else in that pack? I completely missed the other cards in that pack. Was there something interesting there? Ooh, Cinder Strike. Wield. Alright, that's better than the Bloodletter. Frickin' Doran! I don't think Nightmare Sower makes it into this, even though I like it. Well, we didn't get any rares. We didn't get any Mischief. The deck is only meh. We didn't get any unconditional removal, which really sucks. Don't know, like, no Bog Slither's Embrace. That's the problem, is you can, like, get, like, all the goblins that were open and just, like, not... It's not enough. Like, 3 Curse Crafter, you know goblins are open. It's just, you're not getting the rares. Sad. And Goblins kind of needs the rares to win, unless it gets, like... You know, the 3 Curse Crafters is really nice. It's just that the Mischief is so key, too. He poops out 2 creatures for us to, like, blight onto and kill and do the things, and gains us the life in response as well. This one just deals 1 damage. The gaining life is actually really nice for the tempo shift. Alright, I don't think we're gonna do this Dawn Glow. think we have to be super aggressive. I'm gonna cut the Percher in a land. Go 9/9. The brutes, I think, are so important because they prevent the opponent from blocking. That's so key. They're also something to blight onto and keep getting value out of. This is one of the best of my 2-drops, but it's also one of the worst because it's not a goblin. And it doesn't wear blight counters well. So I'm gonna cut it. It's probably wrong. Really like the Surveil off of the Auntie. But if we're super aggressive, we kind of need the 2 Spewers and everything else. We just, the Auntie might be a little bit slow. And we try this and pray. This is rough, though. I really think we needed, like, a Grub or a Champion to make this deck really go. Oh well. I do think we were basically the only Gobbo player. I just think it didn't matter because of what was opened. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna run this out. It is rough to run it out when they could have their first piece of removal for it, but I think we want to do more damage, so... If we didn't draw lands... Yeah, but not very good Gobbos, I'm sorry. We're gonna get aggro here. I don't know that's right. I could have just played Boggart Prankster, attack with the Curse Crafter, and then, like, killed something if they double blocked. But I think we want to get this gang online. We can safely do the Brute, in theory, or on itself. Or take 3. And if they do that, we just blight onto itself. Battlegander, good morning! Little bratty battle. How was your day? Aw. Sadness. Alright, we have a grave shifter to potentially get that back. We also have 2 more of them. Looks like they might have... Was it here? No, they don't. Okay. Hmm. Not heard how live you are. Yeah, just I understand the feeling. I'm keeping the ability to blight at will online for now, so I can make things not block. We are flooded. They got the Doran? Oh boy. Hmm. Ah, a land? That's so bad. If we're not flooding, I never know what we're doing. Best draw is probably still, Cursecraft or a Grave Shifter or something. Wait, can I kill them? I think I can kill them now. This is 4, this is 5, 6. Make those two not able to... Yeah, okay. Well, that was bad of them. I could have just waited us out. We were flooded beyond all reason. Uh... Hydrating again, and also, yeah, okay. Do I need to go down to 15 lands? Oh. The flyers are really vaguely tempting because we haven't seen anything with reach yet. But I think that would nerf the goblin synergies. So I think we're just gonna run it back for now. Yeah, they were dead on board with that because I didn't even need to use the -3 spell because I can just blight the little 1/1 and then make 2 other things unable to block. So it was an odd game. Oh, not a good opening hand, but I'm gonna keep it. We have black and red, so I can play 2 things. Never mind. Okay. Whew. Yeah, both teams played hard. Alrighty then. Okay, so... Ugh. There was something I put in here instead of the proxied doge. Maybe it was Arbiter? No, that can't be right. Anyway. Okay, that hand is nice. Be nicer if we were on the play. Lulz. Do I just want to kill that? I could play this into this, which is fine. But against blue, that's a little bit less amazing. Nah, we'll go for the original plan. Yeah, killing bridges is better. They won't get to flip. Because they don't have green yet. So maybe I just play this for now. Actually, we could play... no. Let's mute our opponent because they're a twat. But here we go. Yeah, let's do this. I mean, they tell us with their names, so, like... Don't know why I'm surprised, but yeah. Blossom Bind, sure. I can Gristle it in response. I think we want to. Discard a mountain. It's Retro Spewer, and I'm trying to figure out what to do here. Because remember, I can't blight onto the Spewer. I think it's Wretch at this point. Might get the 5th land anyway, yeah. Kids go, okay. Hmm. If they have another Blossom Bind, the Gut Spiller gets really bad. I think I hang on to it for now. Can ditch the Sneakling to try to find something better. But I think we're just gonna do this for now, flash it in, and pass, and go to the turn. Okay. Cinder Strike is nice. All right, do I run this out? How many Blossom Binds do we think they have drawn already? Ah, that's rough. All right, I'm gonna run it out. We'll see what happens. I want to have some pressure. Although the fact that they just pooped out 1/1s now is really rough. I need to find the Brambleback Brutes, in theory. That's just a land. 2 counters on it. Seems good. Grave Shifter, huh? I'd like to surprise them with this. Not great. I feel like we stall out and they just win because they just keep pooping out 1/1 Kithkin. But we're gonna play it out, see what we can do. Oh yeah, fuck Nat. That's just fuck. Opponent stops at 5 mana. Alright, I can't play that and play a land, unfortunately. Sorry, and play Nameless Inversion on the Duelist. That's the problem. I have to do this now, I think, because then they can also just pay to make another one with Klaken. So This does suck. Royally. At least they can't get it back with Pennant, I guess. Not that they need to. Kin binding is just wrecking my face. Like, make another Kithkin here, and that makes these 5/4s. The peddlers, so we can at least trade. Sorry, 4/5s. Gangly can block here. I don't see a way to win this game at all. Which is very sad. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we just lose to frickin' kin binding. There's nothing I can do about that. Alright. See what we draw, and then concede. Okay. Yep. Kin binding is... They stopped at so few lands, too. I don't have any answers for enchantments in this deck. It's so shit. So I just have to hope they don't get it, which is such a shit place to be in, like, limited. It's like, oh, I hope you don't draw the rare that just wrecks me. Cool. This is a bad opener. But I don't even care. Yeah, teleport to feed the swarm. Alright, we are going to fetch a second red source because we have the Auntie. Sourbread Auntie or whatever it is. And that's the only double color. Get fucked, OP. Alright, if they have the 4 damage spell, they have the 4 damage spell. I'm not gonna miss out on the damage there. I won't be able to double spell these next turn, which is annoying, but 2 Curse Crafters is nice. They're still gonna win, I'm pretty sure. But I'm gonna Yurgo them there because they're an asshole. Fuck you. Alright. So one curse crafter here. One of these here. We get back the grave, shift this. Another lifelinker? God damn it, they draw so well. Not only is it all the kin binding every time, but the two lifelinkers. Ugh. I need removal. I need Feed or Tweeze or Giant Fall or Cinder Strike or Nameless Inversion. Does that mean I use the Gristle? Not yet, I think. Now we do. Come on! I can't draw fewer than 8 lands. Sorry, 9. Any of these games. That is so miserable. I have so much removal in this deck, and yet I cannot find it. This is fucking stupid. What happens if Curse Crafters attack? They can't kill both unless they kill both the Peddler and the Feastling. I really hate that we couldn't draw a single piece of removal here. 9 lands out of 16. They keep drawing their rares. Like, we don't have any to draw. But, like, if I could have just... Oh, fuck me. If I could have just drawn one piece of removal, I think we could have won that turn. Now I think it's too late, and we still can't draw a fucking piece of removal. You would have been good earlier. This fucking sucks. All we needed them to do was not draw kin binding there or draw a piece of removal, and we haven't done either of that. We failed both of those bullshit things. Or not draw like 3 feastlings after that too. Well, 2 feastlings and an Omni changeling. What am I supposed to do? Feed the Flames, Tweeze, Giant Fall, Nameless Inversion, Cinder Strike any time before now would have been great. But there's nothing doing here. This fucking sucks. You bastard. I want to play this out to kill the Sprite, because the Sprite is bad in the air, but I need removal for the goddamn lifelinkers. So maybe I let the Brute go, even though it's pretty good here. It might be the only way I could finish out a game. Come on! What the actual fuck? I only have 16 lands. You're going to tell me I'm gonna... Oh, God. 10 lands. We've hit 10 lands before we've hit a single removal spell. This is so fucking fucked up. And they're just like, I've drawn perfects. I don't know what. Oh, God, this is so frustrating. This is so goddamn frustrating. And clearly they've drawn all spells because they ditched another, like, draw 3. It's not, though. That's the thing, is they have to draw the kin binding. Otherwise, their deck does shit all. You saw what we were doing, and even when they drew the kin binding early, or whatever it is, we could have won had we not flooded the fuck out again. We just need a piece of removal. And it's too late now. Doesn't fucking matter. It's fucking sucked. I'm now gonna draw the removal that would have allowed me to kill them like 13 turns ago. Yep. There it is! I found it! God fucking damn it. No. Get fucked. I literally needed one piece of removal on all of that, and we just flooded out. We kept drawing discarding, but we just couldn't hit anything. Because we couldn't, that meant we couldn't force any bad blocks at all. Like, and you need to, because you need to kill some of their creatures so the kin binding doesn't do that. And if they hadn't been able to gain life, yeah. We just needed to kill that one so they couldn't copy it with their goddamn clone. Down. Just needed literally one piece of removal in our, like, 7-piece removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, at least 5, and we were almost all the way through our deck. Jesus. Or even the Brambleback Brute at one point to make it not be able to block. That would have been good because we could force some trades. I'd get less upset if the person wasn't such an asshole. Oh, they have Marin. Charming. So I have to win quickly. I don't want to play this in case they play blue and then have like a Blossom Bind, which would actually be very bad for me there. I could take 3 damage, but like I think this is better. Just make whatever it is on not block. And then finish off with Tweeze the next turn. Okay. They weren't dead on board, so I'm not sure why they conceded there, but okay. Elves with Marlin. So if Marlin comes down, we gotta really hope we have this Feed the Flames. Because I have no other way of dealing with it. Well, actually, no. We've got Chaos Spewers and Giant Fall. And Gut Splitter and Giant Fall. Alright, we just have to hope that they don't have any Blossom Bind, because we don't have... Yeah. Okay. Because I don't... That means that the -1/-1 counters can't go on the 6/6, so we either just lose 3 life or we have to blight something else. Ooh. Oh, also Giant Fall on Curse Grafter, because it... Death Touch. Alright, we'll try this. Gonna need a 3rd land. What are you up to? Yes, you're your cat. Alright, there's the 3rd land. Alright. So, fetch up a black source. I would have liked a different 2-drop to play. Because I don't like running this out when they might have Nameless Inversion, but... Or a punch or fight spell. But we didn't get one, so... Time to run it out. Giant Fall can destroy that. I wonder if I'm supposed to. We did see a bunch of blue in their deck, though, and another couple ways to fetch it. How do you cut it out? Cut it out. Alright. And I will feel bad if they do have it. And I go for the Giant Fall on that rather than a later Marlin. I really like taking them off mana this turn. think this is the better play for now. Can just see how they block here. Or I can just giant fall the archer before blocks. If they block the brute, I'm fine with it. If they block the curse crafter, I'm not. But it's way better for me to play like a 3-drop and Cinder Strike than it is to do something else. I think we just let that go. So I can blight this to do 4 damage, but the only pump spell that I'd be worried about is the 3 or the Blossom Bind, the Blossoming Defense, so that doesn't really matter. So we're just gonna do the 2. Because we can also Tweeze or Giant Fall. Okay. Oh, thank goodness those are in the graveyard. I'm gonna pray I can finish this off before... Okay. So I can make the scout not block. But I can't kill them if I do. So I can either Gristle Glutton the Wretch so it comes back, or Gristle Glutton the Scarblade Scout. Meaning kill this, put the -1/+1 encounter on that. I think I like that. Yeah, I knew I was gonna draw a land. That's why we didn't try for like a removal prior. This was just better overall. We gotta hope they don't find something, and that we do, but we can discard this and put a counter on this and attack for 3 still. Try to find something. Well, they found shit, so... Ooh, is this enough? Not quite. So if I blight this, make... Yeah, it's enough. Okay, I blight that and make it... Okay, good, we're good, we're good. So we make that not able to block. Then we nameless inversion this. Then we attack. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh. Another 2-1, which is what we seem to be able to do. Oof. Frustrating game against that so-called and proven to be toxic gamer. Alright. See if we can get into another one. Ugh. Alright, so I put Generous Pup in for something, and I gotta remember what it was, because I was doing the thing. We'll do the giveaway soon, by the way. There's only one person entered right now for 1 free month of Untapped.gg Premium. Enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. You get a code, and just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you the code. Free full month of Untapped.gg Premium. All right, you're getting in there. Good. All right. I need to... Bumbleflowers, Cuddles. Where is it? There it is. I think it's the Ox that's in the sideboard. Normally. And that I put in for the purposes of this. Grover or something. Let me check. Wait, what was sad about Robbie Blitz? Just in time for Ninja Turtles. All right, hold on. I gotta see where it is. God, that's a lot of... My floor is very dirty. I gotta fix that. Well, I don't see the oxen in here either. What did I put in then? For it. Do I have to sort it and find out? Ooh, that's gonna be a rough one. Just Dusty. I don't know. It might be missing a card. That's weird. That's probably not right. But huh. I guess I count. One, two, three. Oh, there was a whole other pile of cards that I picked up from the ground that I put over there. That's what's going on. Okay. All right. Oh no, these are not the ones I picked up on the floor. These are the ones that I actually saved. Okay, before they fell on the floor. Okay, we're doing good. All right, we got the draft though too. Sweet. Ready. Yeah, I'm hoping we keep the power. I really do. I'm scared. I have my best batteries charging, but like, yeah, 20 inches in an emergency in Massachusetts is not great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. There's the aux drover. I know that's the one that I put in. Okay, so, all right, so that comes, and then the generous pup goes in, and the aux drover goes in the sideboard. Okay. Yay! Fixed it. Okay. I believe in you, last person to ready up. Nope. My belief was misplaced. As so much belief is these days, right? Alright. Bumbles is good. Got that generous pup in there. Fix that up online. There we go. Add to collection. Save. All right. That one's done. Still waiting on the last seat for the draft. So I can show you a little bit more about what you're winning with the 1 month free of untap.gg. So you get this draftsmith, which I think is really, really nice. Oh, we got the draft. Okay. See, I just have to talk about something else, and there we go. Yeah, I still have power here too. Obviously. Recluse here? Take Thought Weft and hope to wield the aspirant. I think the Recluse is just better. Blight Rot, Bog Slithers, Feed. Play these two first, before Feed, of course. Well, could have taken the Hex into the Curse Crafter. Omni Changeling over Kirill here. You too, Sam. Do like this because, you know, the elementals love triggering abilities here. And doubling them is nice. But I feel like the Changeling is often stronger, and it keeps us in blue, and we don't know what our second color is yet. That said, either of these colors very well pairs with blue. I think I'm going to take the Changeling, though. Soulbright over Stratosaur and Evolving Wilds. It's a really good goblin set of cards going by. The Hexing into the uncommon into the Curse Tosser. I refuse. I'm going to go Elementals here for now. Reaping Willow? Could go Merfolk. Pick 4 Reaping Willow is stupid, though. There's a Thirst and a Kolrath Zealot that are perfectly fine picks here for the Elemental deck. But Reaping Willow is just so much stronger than any of those. Blight Rot. Don't really want to go blue-black, but meh. We'll see where we end up. I think staying open is correct. Yeah, okay, Shimmer Creep here. Over Assert Perfection. Let's try white-black. I mean, the Tweeze is really good. Could go Grixis. I don't really want the Seeker, though. Like, the Tweeze would be there. There's also just the Stratosaur that I could take to fix mana here. And go blue-black. I really don't like blue-black, though. That said, I think this is better. Leaves us open to more things, I think, and we can fix for the, like, triple black here. Any stats? How often pack one, pick one played versus not played? I haven't looked. Haven't tried to find that. It is a late elf. I don't like any of the other cards. I'm going to take that, see what happens. Wow. The wind is pretty incredible right now, too. Alright. Guess I should have taken that little 2/2 giant that gets... Well, maybe not. Maybe we're just blue-white. And then we splash for, like, Blightrot and Shimmer Creep. Trementals, yeah. Dang it! Ugh. Rhyme Speaker's so good right now. Can't take it over Abigail, though. Oh, this card has been really bad for me. I only ever get it when I don't have anything else on the board. Ooh, Disruptor? Okay. And a Duelist, nice. I might splash for Shimmer Creep and Blightrot, but we're blue-white right now. Another Recluse and a Festival. Cool. We're taking the Recluse. Prism Bash. Okay. Well, this is a little awkward. I'm going to take the Personify here. It's really good resetting the Willow, resetting the Recluse, and getting that CTB again, and Abigail as well. So we're going to grab that here. I think Guide over Preacher here. Currently, we only have one other Merfolk and the Changeling, but we might be able to get a few more here. Don't like any of this. Farmer, just for... Yeah. Surveil slash find 3-drop. Tremental Folk, yeah. Why are these safe right cavalries? I should have just been elves. Grr, arg. Alright, 2 Meanders, guys, is pretty good. I also like Peddler. You're a Merfolk. Preacher again. Oh, I really like that Peddler, but I'm gonna grab the Preacher here. I think I want another 2-drop, definitely. I really want that Peddler, though. And I did remember already pass a Lord, so that's a little bit annoying. I'm gonna take this over Cleansing. Sure. I guess I'll run a Lofty. It's got Convoke. We've got a bunch of things that care about being tapped. I really hope we get some good stuff in the last pack. This isn't a bad deck. It looks decently fun to play, but it's not that powerful. Oh, by the way, those of you who were here and rated that newer streamer that we did last stream, They reached affiliate because of that raid. So thank you, thank you, thank you. They were very grateful. They privately messaged me and said thank you. So that was all you. So I really wanted to say thank you so much. You made a streamer's day. I really don't like this pack. This pack is awful for us. Ugh. Taking out a thirst. It's just not good. I'm just gonna put this in the sideboard. How many Meander's Guide is too many? There's a Gathering Stone. I currently have 2 Shapeshifters and 6 Merfolk. Ugh. We're gonna try this. I think they get better in multiples at least. Why? Where's my stuffs? Ugh. I mean, I can take the Wicker Maw, but that's not doing anything here. We don't care about Vivid at all. I don't think we're going to be running the Shimmer Creep, so... I'm going to take Spry and Mighty for fun. Hey, Certified! Oh, Redrate, that's nice. Nope, don't want. I guess we take Temporal Cleansing, because... Ugh. Unhappy about this. Frickin' Twin Flame Travels that late is so sad. I don't have enough Kithkin, I don't think, for this to work. Don't want a Feisty Spikeling. I'm just gonna take Rhyme Chill? Nah, let's take somebody's thing. Oh, my stomach is growling. I should eat something. Is there any reason to splash Temple Garden or a second Lofty Dreams? Maybe? God, that's bad, but okay, fine. Let's see what we do with this mess. How's it going, Certified? Do I have to run that? Maybe. Pull one Stratosaur out, definitely. Defenses is not the worst here. There's a chance that I run it, especially against a deck. Like, I'll put it sideboarded in against a deck that has a lot of removal or something. Brutal. All right. So that did not work out great. We need to pray this draw as well, is basically what we need to do. It's not bad, it's just not good. I have to, like, the Wary Farmer is very good because it's not only is it 3 mana, then the Commander's Guide can get it back, but it also helps us surveil for stuff, and it also has 3 toughness, which a lot of our things don't have, and so it stops early aggression a little bit better, to buy us time. But the only other thing I really want to cut after that is the Shore Lurker, but that's a merfolk and it has evasion, which is really nice. The Graspling might be a good cut, so that might be what we do, and then run 16 lands. I do need to run more planes than I currently am, but that's once we figure out what we're doing. Stratosaur already requires a blue to fetch a blue, which is really sad. I wish I had an actual white cycler, basically, that would basic land cycle in white, because then we can run more white and fix for the blue that way. But you already have to have the blue for the Stratosaur to work. So it may be that I need to let that go. Even though I do want it to be able to fix for the second blue source. Almost everything that we have that requires 2 blue, I think actually everything that we have that requires 2 blue does have Convoke. So as long as we have a blue creature on the board, that's okay. So it might be that we cut the Stratosaur and then cut a land. Go the blue there. It's got to be 9/7 because we really need double white early and triple white eventually if we can get it. But it's still possible that cutting the Graspling and putting a Spikeling in is better, because again, we don't want to cast this on 2, which means we only really have 2 2-drops. So I do think that that is actually correct. This Vaulter's just not very good. None of this is very good. We'll just put it that way. It's fine. All right. I could cut 1 Thirst for another Spikeling. Wish I had Mass Pump. That would be so good. But the Graspling is another blue for the Convoke. Okay, so maybe we cut 1 Spikeling, run the Sentinel. Although these are merfolk that we can tap with the guide to get back stuff. Eh, it's still fine. Alright, I think this is probably the build. So I'm gonna pull up that giveaway here. So this is a giveaway of 1 free month of Untapped.gg Premium. Enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the stream ends and send you that code. I do need to go get something to eat because my stomach is trying to eat my spine. And that's never good. So I'll be right back with whatever food I find. Okay, food. I don't know that Circuits does that calculation. What did I get? It is tortellini with Italian sausage and green beans. Okay, let's get to the play here. All right. Again, our deck is not synergistic. It just has random shit, so let's hope. And our cards are not that powerful overall, so we'll see how the matchup goes. Okay. Creamy vodka. Oh, that sounds amazing. Flame Braider. God damn it. Well, turn 2 Flame Braider already feels like you lost. That, well, ugh. Alright. Yeah. All right, but they've been playing fair magic despite having the Flame Braider. It's only 4. I haven't had anything to cheat in right now. So it's either Flame Braider or Mystic. I'm just not sure which. I think it's going to be the Flame Braider still, but I could be wrong. Fifth land is we already have, so I'm gonna put that away. Ugh. Shit. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. I'm probably dead. But I am having fun here. I'm sure they have a removal spell if they played that out so early. Like, they definitely have something, and I'm gonna lose both of these, and they're gonna attack, and it's gonna be rough. Still gonna attack, though. I go to 1 on board if they kill the Spikeling. Oh, whoa. Okay. Alright, whatever. I probably shouldn't keep that on top. I should put it in the graveyard as something to get back, but... I kind of have given up. I probably should just put it in the graveyard, though. They didn't have an instant or sorcery. That's crazy! Oh, I love that for me. Oh, wait, they did because they had the unexpected. Got it. Why didn't they attack with the... Okay. Why didn't they make this flying, then? That's weird. Alright. Oh yeah, we're so very dead. Hmm. Attack with both breachers. Nah, just one. Well, my deck is doing its thing. Its thing is just not good enough compared to opponent's stuff. That is a flyer, but it doesn't block any of what they're doing well, so we're gonna put that in the graveyard. We do have 2 Spiral into Solitudes, and another two Rhymekin, not another, but two Rhymekins. This was copying theirs. Alright. That's interesting. If I can find the other Lofty here, I can just win. Yeah, they are giving us some time to breathe here. Oh, it's not the Lofty. It does help, but it's not the Lofty. Damn. And I can't play both. Wanderbrine could be gotten back if I attacked with this, but I don't think that's what we want to do. This will lose all abilities, so I can't actually put that. So it's got to be the Disruptor. That's so sad. We actually could have won had we drawn the other, Lofty. Oh, boy. That's not going to be good enough. It's better than a land, but... I think we're going to be losing enough creatures that we won't be able to, cast it and Lofty. That said, I think either they kill us this turn or they lose. I mean, no, they drew 3 cards. They have 3 cards in hand. They could have removal for anything. Alright, let's keep it. We are dead if they have literally anything here. Okay, yeah. They have that for Goliath. Goliath is a hell of a drug. At least we gave a game despite the rares that they played. We do have Disruptor and Abigail. Abigail's not at its best in this deck at all, just because we have small creatures. Disruptor's pretty good, but nothing compared to Goliath Daydreamer. So we didn't find either of our Recluses. That would have been very, very good to find. We changelinged theirs, but that wasn't good because we couldn't get it back with the guides. They do have a few flyers, so that, like, Graspling's decent, but... I think we just keep it like this for now. I could try to put the black in for just the Blight Rot, but I don't think that that's good enough. Welcome, Acid. Oh, come on. Oh, if I don't draw a land, we're doomed. We also have way more white than blue in this deck, so I'm just hoping to draw stuff. Okay. One draw, no land. I just need one more. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, we lose. That's 2 draws, no land, and we do, like I said, we have 9-7 in favor of white. Sadness. Deck is 47% lands. We will put away a Wanderbrine. It's just how Arena plays us sometimes. Not even a third land for the Recluses. Like 4 draws, no land. 5 draws, no land now? I don't even fucking know. I don't care. Why me? All I needed was one land. Didn't even have to be white. I mean, we can play this game out, but we will lose. There's nothing we can do to come back from this. Okay. I have seen enough. I mean, if we don't lose an entire round to Mana Screw, I don't know how we... how we play Magic. We aren't really living. I still don't understand how it's finding us more islands than plains when we have a 9-7 split. I really don't. Somehow, it does it every time. And I don't understand it at all. They have the perfect 1-2 for the goblin deck. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess we copy the sizzling. Because I ain't got nothing else to do. Oh good, they get card advantage. Let's go. Oh good, another plains! What the fuck? How is this fucking possible? No mana to all mana. Oh god, I just want to stop playing now. This is so fucking stupid. "16 lands. We have 9 and 27 cards left in the deck. And we have played exactly 4 cards. Played no cards last game. I'm gonna have to discard a fucking creature for this. Or 2 lands. How did I decline the fuck was... Oh, God. This fucking sucks. Could have played out the land first, then had another blue source to be able to disrupt her this turn. I think that's less important here. I think we're just so far behind, I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just slowly losing. It's just... I understand that. I'm just doing my best. I can bounce the Meanders guide. I don't think that's correct, though. Great. A very impactful card. Alright. Well, what can you do? This seriously sucks. I don't think that was the correct choice. I think it was the preacher, but alright. I would like to draw a card, please. Hmm. The problem with doing this on the Recluse is that I have Personify, and personifying that is way better, but... Oh. That was an odd choice. And what? Okay. I'll still take it, but okay. I want Meander's Guide here. Meander's Guide is actually pretty good over Abigail. Because Meander's Guide could get back Abigail if it could attack. I think it's still Abigail. Why not play the other Boggart first? Because it gets 8. They must have something else to do. Or not. I don't know if we're there, but I did my best. If they find a way to remove an enchantment and play a goblin, we're dead. That's only a goblin. Black Red doesn't usually have any ways to remove an enchantment, so that's why I didn't keep the Abigail back. She didn't really change the clock by too much, so I could have done that. Oh my god, maybe. Oh, jeez. Yeah, they made some questionable decisions there on what to kill, I think. That allowed us to win that game. I'm pretty sure they should have killed the Recluse. That was more damage than the Abigail. Definitely, because that allowed us to get back the Abigail. There was another decision too about killing something that seemed off. Oh yeah, they killed the Spikeling instead of the Wanderbrine Preacher. Yeah, so that was disturbing for like those that was the I think the game. I think if they had done the other way, we probably were in too much trouble. 9-7 split in favor of planes. Again. Fuck. How? How does it find more islands than planes every single time? I don't understand. I do not get it. The math should not do that. I am so confused. Fuck that. Yeah, the math just says like, fuck. Hate your guts. I'm gonna discard 2 lands. This could be wrong. But I think having as much gas in hand as possible. We already have 4 lands, so we should be doing something here, okay? Even if they tweeze this, I'm still gonna get the Surveil. I will keep a 5th land in this case so we can double spell the farmer, especially if it's a plains, if I can double spell the farmer in this. Ugh. What's my play next turn if I do that? Yeah. All right. Auntie. Playlists only have 4. If I changeling the recluse, bounce the 1/1. Not ideal either. Hmm. We just do a wary farmer here. Might take a bunch of damage. Okay, land is good. Hey, Grigadom! Good time zone to you, too. Ooh, 2 curse crafters. That's a bit of an issue. Hmm. Ooh, yeah, it's a creature. Oh, that's a problem. Uh... Hmm. I do probably have to kill that over the Curse Crafter. Hmm. Maybe we just kill the Spewer or the Curse Crafter here. Yeah, I think that's still good. If they don't have a lot of little poopers, then we're doing okay. If they do, then we're effed. Recluse to... the Changeling is pretty cool. Actually, here. Oh, that's so fascinating. Oh. It should have bled it onto itself, right? So I was going to grab back the Rhymekin. So I was going to attack probably with a Wary Farmer as well. If they don't have anything, attacking all, they block here, here, and here. If they don't have anything, attacking all is lethal. But since they still have this, I was going to play it slightly safer. And I was going to attack with the Guide, Disruptor, Regenerate, Recluse, and Wary Farmer. And then I was going to tap the Preacher with the Meander's Guide to get back the Rhymekin. And bounce the Berserker. So, okay. I do think they made a slight mistake there, not blighting onto the 3/3 when I was bouncing it. Maybe they didn't realize they could. Maybe they thought it said other. Hey, Most Wanted, thank you so much. My wife's in the house during the blizzard. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I hear ya. Sometimes that's the way the decks go. It sucks. Did I see the Changeling draft? I did see that it exists. It seems wonky. Okay, this is the first time we've actually had more white than blue in the opening hand, and or at all, like overall to some degree. So that's cool. Abigail's not really something I want to play early, but I like Recluse on 3 even against an aggressive start, so I'm going to keep it here. I'm gonna assume that they meant that as a good thing. I always hate when people early GGs. Like, it just doesn't feel good. Wait, that has flash. Also, you're trading 2, but I get to drain. Okay. Alright. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Yeah, GLHF or like have fun would be good. Like that's the like good game is just so bad to see early. Oh, they're a twit too. Okay, cool. This is an interesting choice. I believe what I'm supposed to do is do this on this and get in. But it's not great because I would, again, we still have that Personify, and I would prefer to do that on the Recluse than the Preacher, etc. But I do have the Disruptor to put away something. I don't want to trade the Preacher for either of those right now. That still has Flash. Okay, I don't think they're, I think they might be a newer player, but the fact that they're going your go is weird as a newer player. Like, don't pick up bad habits when you're new and you're making mistakes. Like, don't do that. You can't be an asshat and also, like, a bad player. It looks bad. You're your first ever trophy in the Changeling Draft? Congratulations! Yeah, the 2 a giant that gives other giants bomb. Yeah, definitely. Okay, they conceded. All right. Is there anything I want instead of any of that? The two toughness things aren't great. The graspling might be a better choice here than the shore lurker, but I think we still do this for now. Changelings are therefore by the first worst creatures to draft. Yes, absolutely. They're overcosted because they are changelings, and so they're bad to run in that, definitely. Yeah, Morkan's Eyes gets even more powerful and like, yeah. Yeah, if they weren't rude, I would be so wishing I could teach them stuffs and like sympathetic to them being new. But like, if you're rude, I don't really have any sympathy for you. If you're gonna Yorgo me. Sigh. All right. While they're waiting, I'm gonna go get my more water and be right back. All right. All right, here's where we hope to draw those lands. Only need one, famous last words. All right, that's good. No, but you don't play. You auto-equip it if you have a creature in play. How is this person you're going me the previous... I don't understand. I am Melon Lord. We could definitely still lose this one, despite their, you know, plays. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. No, it still has... Oh, God. But no attack. Oh, God. I feel so bad now. Not nearly as bad as I would feel if they didn't Yorgo us, but okay. So again, there was that one set of games with really, really bad mana. On the second game. The first game we really lost due to the giant and not finding either of our Rhymekins, but that deck did, I mean, I don't think that deck was a trophy deck anyway. It could have gotten there. We did give them a good game despite the Goliath, but then we got only 2 lands the next game, so meh. You think most wanted? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go with that. It's chocolate time. It's bad chocolate time. I understand that Hershey's is not quality chocolate, but it's inexpensive. I have some good chocolate in the other room. But I don't mind Hershey's. I like it, but I think most Europeans are like, that stuff is foul. But oddly, I like Hershey's way better than Godiva, for example. I really don't like Godiva. I love Lindt most. Lindt is so good. You like dark chocolate covered raisins? Nice. I like dark chocolate covered cranberries better. And oh, I also really love the chocolate with I'm blanking on it. They make marzipan and hazelnut chocolate. Rittersport. Rittersport is really good. The cookies and cream Hershey's? Oh, that sounds good. I've never been a huge fan of cookies and cream. I just, like, it's fine. I just prefer normal chocolate or, like, marzipan or hazelnut chocolate or things like that. For some reason, I've never been a huge fan of cookies and cream. I have friends who adore it. Okay, Guide of Souls needs to go on my lifelink deck. Along with Sorin. Probably Mr. Negative. She gets them all to herself. Nice. She's like, yes. Jelly Bellies, I like the peach and pear best. They're so good. Maximals, we have about 7 inches outside of snow that is fresh. That's on we got a blizzard about a couple weeks back that left like 18 inches of snow on the ground. This one's supposed to be 20. We already have like 7. When I just looked out. So, and there's wind going. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Ritter Sport is like that. That doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear that they're a good company. Yeah, but like this is we have 18 inches on the ground, and this is now like which went down to about like 12 or 13, and now we have 7 inches on top of that, and it's supposed to go up to 20 this time, like 20 inches in addition. So it's just like, dear God. I'm just hoping we can't maintain power and that I don't lose, that my pipes don't freeze. Imbuer, Bog Slithers, Explorer, Mentor, Liminal Hold. I think I'll just take the Explorer for fun. Yes, I'm in the northeast of the United States. Okay, I'll take a Bog Slithers. Here. Local news station showed a clip from their sister station. The lady was standing out of the wind, blowing the snow. Yeah, it's bad. Like, my windows, it's a sticky snow too, so my windows are coated in snow. It's like hard to see out of them on that side. This one in particular is sheltered by the wind. All right, Pummeler as well. I'll take a Grave Shifter here though. So the snow is not caked to this one, but it's coming down like rain. All right, Prisma Basher over Eulogist here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is the northeast of the United States. We call these really horrible blizzards slash snow storms nor'easters. For that reason, for anybody who's not from the United States. Nor'easter is, when I say nor'easter, that's what I'm referring to. You're welcome, Maximals, yeah. Sometimes I'll say things and I won't realize that they're only contextually of any interest to anybody. Like, they're not translatable without actual context. It's so cute. That was something hitting the window. Probably a tree branch. Okay, I could take Gangly Stompling, I could take Mist Meadow Council, I could take Kithkeeper and have fun. I think I'm gonna take the Gangly for now. It's good with Prisma. Oh my god, okay. Prisma Basher deck. We're looking for the double-colored changelings. Shimmer Wild's Growth is good with Prisma Basher, but I think I'm gonna take the Great Forest Druid instead. I want a body to block early things. Sisters and Queens and Sleep sending you photos, oh geez. With New York, though, the worst is the rain. The snows are less bad because the rain, so many people live in the basements of New York that the rain just sort of that is deadly some of the times because it just drowns them. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, he definitely talked about that a lot, the difficulty of translating the humor and across the, even just across the pond. Sultai? Or Abzan? I think it's Abzan. Percher or Extractor? Extractor's not very good, but it is at least an elf that we might do elf synergies. I do have 2 top end already with the roof. Percher's meh. Still gonna take it here. I'll take a nomad just in case. Kithkeeper! Let's go! Aw, champions. Damn. I can't really be 5 color, I don't think. I have 4 shapeshifters right now for this champions, though. I think the actual correct pick is like the Wicker Maw or the Grove Guide. Ooh, we finder and a protective response. And an unbury, damn. 1,000-Year Storm against you in Standard? It was in Foundations. That's why it's there. Foundation's ambassador. Sorry. All right, Gnarlbark, Knowledge Buckley over either of these, and the Thought Weft. This may not make it in. But I think it was the best card there, so we spec'd and tried to see what we were going to do. Because I had so many shapeshifters. Not quite free, because there were playables, they just weren't as strong, so I spec'd. Ooh! Ah, but the druid. F it, let's go. They conceded immediately after casting it, that's funny. Alright. Another Wicker Maw here. Over Kirill and Wary Farmer. I guess we take the Lusk here. I do like Graspling pretty well. It is 2 color. I'm going to take the Graspling. I think that's better than the marginal life gain. I think the 2 colors is good here. Oh, wait, I'm not in Preacher territory. I sort of am, but I think the black-green is the base. We'll take a Thought Weft here. Ooh, another one of the... Ooh, Pummeler as well. It's gotta be Wicker Maw. I need early drops. These also fix for color for the 2 Prismas and the Kithkeeper. And... Why would... 2 Kithkeepers is too many, right? I'm just gonna take the embrace here. Alright, I'm gonna take the Evolving Wilds over the Sneakling. That druid didn't come back, unfortunately. I do like Spiral, but again, white is the splash currently. A second chance. I hate everything. Is the blue now just better? Because we have 2 Grasplings and a bunch of Shapeshifters. I can probably just run the 2 champions. Fuck it. Fear Core might be a good thing here. I still need 2 drops. Wayfinder safe, right? And Evolving Wilds. I think we take the Changeling Wayfinder here because it's yet another Merfolk for the dudes. And it also fixes our mana. Oh man! Do we reunion or bloodline bidding here, chat? What do you want? Got like 15 seconds. We got 1 vote for... Okay. We're bloodlining. Okay. Sneakling here. I do like the Informant. I really like the Informant, but I think we take the Sneakling because it goes and triggers the Vivid for the Prisma Bashers, and it's also a Merfolk for these. I would normally take Lissalana Informant every time, but... Three Prisma Bashers! That can't be right. I gotta take the Lissalana. I don't think the Kithkeeper is gonna make it. It's possible I splash with a Liminal Hold. Because we have the 3 Wicker Maws and enough stuffs, so... Trees and tree-like accessories. Yeah. Alright, another Sneakling here. Over a second Embrace... I really don't have a lot of tricks. The Embrace might be better here. Nah. Alright, I'll take an Embrace now. This is, shall we say, a miss. But I like it. Okay. So. I think our win cons have kind of shifted to the champions, so I'm thinking Doran is probably supposed to be a cut here. I do still like the liminal hold just because we have no removal overall. But I think these are our win cons rather than Doran. Which is annoying because I really wanted a Doran. But 2 champions is sick. We have to keep all our shapeshifters in, that means. And we do have quite a few of them. We have 9. So that should be okay. I don't want to, but I think I'm supposed to be cutting this elf. That's rough. I think I need both Wickermaws and the Druid, and I need these 2 for shapeshifters. Merfolk. And then the question is whether I can run 16 lands. I think I might be able to, given we have 2 Wickermaws to sort of surveil 2. 1 ramp here, 1 fixing here, 1 ramp here. It's a little close. Hmm. This 8 green sources, 6 black sources, 3 blue sources, 2 white sources. In addition to Changeling Wayfinder and 2 Wickermaws and a Druid. Let's hope. Not great. Not great, Bob. Let's go. But fun. It really looks fun. And maybe Doran's good enough to still run. I just think that the entire plan now revolves around the 2 4/6s. Champions. I do want green in my opening. Jesus. I mean, but nothing else. Jesus, that's the same hand. You just give me 2 forests and oh god. Man. No 3rd land. Third land, wrong color. Need 4th land. Then we can champions. So they can Wistfulness here and kill the Wicker Maw, which is annoying. Or maybe not. Maybe that's not what they're gonna do. They have a Vibrance and a Wistfulness. Do I concede here? We might draw a blue source. If we don't draw a blue source this turn, though, I think we quit. Yeah, let's concede and go to the next one. That's dumb. Okay. Let's hope to actually draw some lands. Let's go. That are multiple colors and just draw lands as well. That was like brutal. Why can't we get the forest? We have more forest than anything else. And the opening hand, it never gives us any forest. I could at least play cards here, though. So that's nice, but oof. No, a forest. Like, that's... I only have 1 plains in the deck and 2 islands. What the fuck? Oh, this is brutal. God damn, we have 8 sources of green. Well, I mean, if Arena's just gonna wreck us 9 ways from Sunday, this fucking sucks. We have so many fixing, too. Like, it's just so stupid. Eight sources of green in the deck, plus the Changeling Wayfinder, plus the 2 Foraging Wicker Maw, plus the Great Forest Druid, if we could play something green. But we're stuck on lands this whole time. Christ. Two games in a row. We know they have the elementals too, so we know this liminal hold that will go away eventually to the wistfulness. And they didn't discard here, so they liked what they saw. That's gonna be too late, I think. Oh well. Alright, we can Unforgiving Aim that. Unless that's what they kept in hand. Like, I don't know if I want to double block here. I think I have to, but I don't know if I want to. At least this way, if they had removal for one, they wouldn't trample over for anything. I wish I could double spell here. Take another 4 at least. Sonar, another broken rare. Okay. Okay. Fuck. I give up. All right. So Blossom Bind. Wait, where was Wistfulness? What? That wasn't... Did they reveal that many cards? They revealed that many cards? It's like 9 lands and like a Wistfulness? Suck. Well, of course. We get mana issues, they get bonkers, rares, and mythics. They have remember, they have Wistfulness, Vibrance, and Sonar. What are you gonna do? So I can Bloodline Bidding back Tree Folk and get 3 creatures. But the Prisma Basher gets tapped. Or I can play Graspling and Mutable. We just lose to the Sonar and the, like, all the things. I don't think I can win this game. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, we had so many mana issues. And they have so many rares and mythics. Oh well. Do they not know they can select multiple things based on color? Alright, if they have a Tweeze, we're dead. Obviously, they can also just give Trample, and if they see that, we're dead. And they did. Not much to be done. Those games sucked. We shouldn't have this many mana issues. We have so much fixing and so many lands. Okay, alright, well... And Arena's like, here, have one of your 2 blues. And your black. And your 1 white. Ignore your 8 forests. If we give you one of those, it's only gonna be that and nothing else. Burger. All right, I need to fix which deck next. Ooh, opponent. Oh yeah. Well, Arena's good at slapping us in the face. It's most of what it does. All right. We have to hope to draw a land here. We're all in the draw. I need to hope it's a color that I don't already have access to here. So the Evolving Wilds gives me... Okay, good. So the Evolving Wilds gives me a better idea of what I need to go fetch. So right now, I can go fetch a black source. All right, I like those. I'm not going to be playing the Changeling Wayfinder next turn. It's going to be between the Graspling and the Druid. Just so I can play the Hold later. Because they played the Gnarlbark, I think it's the Graspling. And no attacks. The cat's growling at something. Sounds like the plow. Oh, that's not the cat growling. That's somebody struggling on my street to drive. Okay. All right, so we do this. We changeling for a white source. Play a plains, we play the druid. And no attacks. I'm gonna go see if they're still struggling. I'll be right back. Well, do I want to block that? I can Liminal Hold it next turn and then Prisma Basher the next turn for a lot of damage. I don't think we block. Archer, okay. I don't have anything that I care about. Okay. I think it's time to Prisma. The other option is playing both of these, which is really not bad because then Prisma gets so good. I kind of like that. It's greedy, but I like it. That's fine. This is greedy. I kept the island on top because then even if they kill a Great Forest Druid, I can use the Wicker Maw to provide the second green for the Prisma. They're telling me they have a trick. Or they Elm Post. The only thing is I kind of want them to spend their mana this turn. Losing this doesn't lose either of my colors because the Sneakling is blue and the Great Forest Druid is green. So I think I actually want to make them spend this. Because whatever it is, if it's like destroy target attacking or blocking creature, I don't want them to have it for this. Oh, that's fine. Alright, so we play this out. We turn this red. We play Prisma Basher. We choose 5 creatures. And go... Hello, Morgan! Wait, you just took it? I mean, at least block with a 2/2. I got... okay. Alright. Alrighty then. I'm gonna go check on that person, see if I can help if they're really stuck. Shouldn't be more than a minute to do because they probably don't want it. Okay, it is the plow. It's spinning out. Because it's the the snow things are so high. Or the snow drifts. But it is it's fine. It is actually going. It's just that it's pushing the snow up against the banks, but to do so is difficult for it. Oh, come on. Alright, we mulligan again. I don't... Why do I keep... You may have no lands but creatures, or no creatures but lands. It's just one or the other. F you if you wanted both. The one time we actually want the blue. Well, it's a card. Let's go. I'm sure they have removal by now, like I just don't have any other thing to do. Alright, I need actual things. Chitinous grappling or something like that would be fine. Twilight Diviners would, like, fix our draws. Wickermouse, maybe, I don't know. Something! Boggart Mischief, huh? Okay. Enjoy your 8th land and your 4 freaking cards. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. You do know that it's gonna trigger the tapping? It doesn't matter, I'm just flooded completely here. Very dead. Good to know they have an Abigail, though. Good to know we have the 9th land. Alright. Next game. I think instead of the Embrace, I'm gonna run a Tilling against that deck. Fuck you, Arena. I don't even... Why? Look at that perfect mana with literally no fixing. Each time. Now we have one piece of fixing. I could do this post-combat for one more damage, and I probably should have. But what I'm thinking here is the next thing I probably have to Bogslither's Embrace, and then I'll still have another activation of this. But I should have done it post-attacks, because that was tapped anyway, right? No, I don't think that was tapped. Slumbering fucking Walker. Alright. And no lands for us. This fucking sucks. This is so fucking rude. We have Changeling Wayfinder, 2 Wicker Maws, and a Forest Druid, and a Midnight Tiling, and it's so Immutable Explorer ramp. It's just... It's so infuriating. So infuriating. Now I get this, but I don't have a 4th mana to do things. I have to aim the sower, I think. It's not a very winning line. Look at that 2/2/2 with without the core. This is so stupid. I have so much fixing this deck. Ugh. I don't understand how I can be stuck on... This is so miserable. I am so done with this. I can't draw lands when I want them. I can only draw fucking bullshit. Jesus. they have a combat trick, I'm going to lose. I thought about attacking there, so at least I would get a card, but I can't. If I don't draw another merfolk, I can't play the champions on the Wayfinder. Hmm. That's a slight reprieve. What do they have? Is it the Death Touch? I like blocking with this even if I can't play the champions. Yeah, Mutavault can. That's wrong, right? Oh, because they want the Gnarlbark Elm to... Okay. Grub, they have more rares. The fuck is an Esper Goblin deck doing here? Alright, I'm killing Grub. It's a land. I think I have to take it. They still have an Abigail that we know about. But the Wickermaw means I can Liminal Hold. You want a Blight? Sure. There's Abigail. No, don't do it. Don't. Oh, wait. How does that work? I'm not actually sure how that works. Alright, I can Champions. Or I can Liminal. Hmm. still in deep shit. Because of the flyers. We have 2 grasplings and a rooftop percher. I can tap down the 3/2 next turn. This kind of sucks. And by kind, I mean this whole thing has sucked. For draws. Lands, in particular. You drew another flyer. Stopped at exactly 6 perfect lands and drew another flyer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I need to survive this turn. Another flyer? You're a goblins deck. What the fuck? Alright. Well, I mean, our mana screw is just abysmal. So that untapped the Percher and we die. Those are some miserable games. Our mana should be very good. Alright, well, like, we actually have a bunch of fixing. We have the Wickers, we have the... Just... We can't draw a good opening hand. And we can't draw more than 3 lands for a very long time. Completely winnable games, if we could actually play cards. Oh well. Yep. You may never have your fixers in your opening hand. You may only ever have 1 color in your opening hand. Cool. Also, you're never gonna be on the play, so enjoy. Gnarls Barkley or Wickermaw. I think it's Wickermaw to make sure we get a 4th land. We won't be able to play the champions, but I will be able to play the hold in theory. I don't think I can throw that away, despite the fact that it's not a land. This might be a mistake. We'll see. I do have a box slithers that I can use. So hopefully that buys us a little bit of time. Do I try to Gnarls? Am I gonna take too long for that? Do I just box so there's this? We're gonna play Gnarls. This is rough. Like, again, I could have not kept that, but it helps me cast the first one, so I just need one more land. We didn't draw it here, but because we drew the champions, but we can try it next turn maybe, and hopefully they're using the removal on the Elm, I guess. Ouch. Well, that fucking hurts. Land. Come on! What? I give up. Okay. I'm gonna kill that and pretend that I'm still alive. God damn it. One goddamn land! Come on! Fuck. This sucks. All right. Currently not dead. Hmm. So if I champions or hold, I think it's champions. I'm so close to stabilizing, but if my luck holds, this will be the turn I'm dead. Ah, shit. They found a pump spell in addition. This fucking sucks. No? Hmm. I lost my Duder guy, though. I had to. So I can't play the second champions. But I can attack with mine and keep something tapped down, and then Liminal Hold. Hmm. I'm dead if they have a removal or not, so we are going to attack with this. Tap that down. So I'm dead either way if they have removal, in other words. Block here. Ugh. I have so many shapeshifters. Why? Why is this my life? So if I attack with this, then champions it. I can't even replay the Graspling. So we just lose. Always the mana screw. And then we almost come back, but then opponents just draw all the things. Ugh, they have a very good deck. That means no shame on that, but like we just couldn't. Draw. Oh, for fuck's sake! What am I supposed to do against these draws? Like, what the hell? If I could just be playing cards rather than having to mulligan every fucking opening hand and having like one color in that opening hand, because we have, oh my god. Okay. And getting mana screwed, it was just so good. Hey, Snuggle! Yeah, I lose. No, I'm not playing the qualifier. Should have attacked with both. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. This is so fucking dumb. We have two more games, hopefully up to two more games, but like Arena just will not give us an opening hand that we can keep. And opponents will draw perfectly such that I have to lose all my shapeshifters and I won't draw any of them. This is so miserable. We're gonna try so hard. This is just, it's, oh, like, this entire, like, it's been 3 drafts now where we had at least one full game, like, round completely fucked by Mana Screw. And the other ones were also, but, like, we managed somehow to get through them. And then this one has been 2 rounds. And this game, which is really painful. When was the last time I bought something Arena Store? I don't think I have recently. Still no 4th land. Cool. Stuck on 3 for the millionth time. Of course, why wouldn't they have that card? It's the only piece of removal that we've seen from them. This doesn't even block that well. So we're gonna have to take the 4 again. They are curving perfectly. They're gonna have first strike. This really sucks. I don't know. I mean, what was I supposed to do? This would be a great game for champions to have shown up on 4 because we could have cast it. We have a bunch of changelings, like 2 champions. They don't show up when we need them. They will show up when it's too late, or the blue source, or like any other source. I don't know. Maybe the deck was just ass. Who knows? I think it was better than this. I think it was way better than this. I think Arena was just really mean. And opponents did have all the things that they needed, which was, and then good decks. Five, 2 first strike. Ten here. Or I can double block the Stompling. Okay. Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't you not have 2 pieces of premium removal right now? Why the fuck not? And then a mass pump. Why not? Why not? Sneakling has to chump here anyway, so I do lose the next turn. There's nothing I can do unless I draw. No, I don't think there's anything I can do. So this just fucking sucked. They don't stop drawing gas. They never have mana issues. And I just can't draw shit. Like, what am I supposed to do? At no point do we draw Great Forest Druid on 2, for it to be played on 2. At no point. At no point do we actually play this on 3. We had 3 lands, but we'd had 3 lands for a while before we played it. At no point did we play this on 3. It was so... And whenever we had these, we never had blue, and whenever we had blue, we never drew these until later. It was so brutal. Graveshifter never got shit. Just bad lands the whole draft. That fucking sucked. And never keeping an opening hand, save like, I think 1. Oh, that's so bad. It was so miserable. No, I think it was actually better than it quite appeared. Like, that was actually still good. The champions are, you know, a large part of why it was good, but it had cards. Did I make my offering to shuffle today? No, not yet. We couldn't play the second champion, though, because you killed... Like, each time we were so far behind because we were so mana screwed and or color screwed that we could never play both. Like, we had to use one to use the other because you kept having enough pressure so we had to block with the merfolk because you kept drawing gas. There was no point that you had any mana issues whatsoever. It was so bad. But that wasn't just that draft, it was every draft. We had one where we had only 2 mana, one where we had like 8 or 9, just no cards. Every opening hand we had to mulligan because it never had forests in it, or if it did have forests, it only had 2 forests and nothing else. And we had none of the mana fixers or surveils to get there. Not the druid, not the 2 or 3 Scarecrows, nothing. It was brutal. Actually, I think on one of them we had the Scarecrow, but it couldn't find a land. A third land. In several of the games, we just had the champion stuck forever because we didn't find any of our 9 shapeshifters. Brutal. Alright, I'm taking Morkan's Eyes over Collective Inferno and Rhyme Speaker. And we're gonna see where we end up. But no, I didn't make my offering to Shuffler, but Shuffler's been wrecking us today. Absolutely wrecking us. Bree is fun. I kind of just want to take Blightrot or Cavalry here, though. And sort of solidify into elves. But I could take Bree and pivot. I wish Boros were supported. We have trophied with it before. But you really have to get the right cards. I'm gonna spec on this. We'll see. Okay. There's the mischief that we only ever see when we're not in goblins. There's Feed the Flames, there's Sky Swimmer, there's Druid. As far as just sort of, if we go Bree, we want the Feed the Flames or the Sky Swimmer. If we go Morkans, we want the Druid. I'm gonna take the Feed and see... Sky Swimmer is pretty important. Because we can go white-green and then splash the Bree. I think I'm still going to take the Sky Swimmer here because it goes in either of those decks. Stompy, Evolving. Sprite, Stratosaur. I'm going to take the Sprite. Give up on this for now. Consider potential Jeskai bullshit. Somebody will have taken the Rhyme Speaker, though, the elemental that pays you for doing 4 or above. Which is a shame, but I think Morkan's Eyes was correct because it's just the strongest card in that pack. I just don't think elves are open necessarily. Okay, we have multiple options here. We can take the Preacher, which is probably what I'm going to do here. Over Percher, Pennant. And of course the core, though it could help for the Bree. I think we just take this and go into Merfolk. They seem to be most of what's open here. Yeah, now we get some elves. So here's either we take the cleansing or the core. I think I'm going to take the cleansing. I think we can get a core later, potentially, and I don't have any interaction yet. Additionally, this allows me to tap down the Preacher and other tap synergy cards. I'm not a huge fan of Temporal. Whoa. But, ooh. Dolmen Gate can be stupid. Has anybody tried it yet in Limited? I kind of want to take the Meanders guide, but damn. Has anybody tried Dolmen Gate? Do you know? I'm going to select this for now, but that can be very good. Ooh, assistance over wilds here. I don't have to run the Brie if I don't want to. Heh. Could take the Mystic. I don't think I'm going to take it here. Take Swat away over Spikeling. Yeah, it seems decent. Alright, I think we read the signals pretty well. As far as Merfolk being... Ooh, okay, let's take that. Oh, it's just the draw to... Wistfulness might not actually be better than Skystormer or Liminal Hold here. Draw to discard a card on a 5 mana 6/5 is still pretty crazy, though. It prevents the combat damage, Wolfgang, but it doesn't, oh, sorry, Wolfang. But it doesn't, stop destroy effects. It's not the same thing as, like, the 3/4 that's, you know, makes all your tap things indestructible. It does allow you to attack with things like this without worrying except about destroy effects or bounce effects. But I think it's good. I think we needed the Meanders guide more. No, it's just a small difference that I was pointing out. All right, I'm gonna take a Spiral into Solitude over the second Swat away. But yeah, I think. I mean, I like Dolmen Gate. I really do. If I hadn't had the option of the Meanders guide at the same pack, I think I would have taken it and tried it out. It's definitely, it would have been fun to be able to, like, do the 3/2 that makes a fairy and not worry about too much. Alright, so far we have one piece of fixing for the Brie. But I'm not super highly prioritizing it over good Merfolk cards. So, let's see how this goes. I'm not even sure that Meanders guide is better. I was just like, I think for our deck at that time it was, ooh, Sig's Command and Reaping Willow. Damn. Fruit or crackers to go with the Brie. Yeah. I like Sig's Command. I'm worried I might like Reaping better. Yeah, we're gonna take this just because it's probably a Merfolk signal. Alright, Blossom Bind, Evolving Wilds, another Sprite, another Sky Swimmer. How many instants do I currently have? It's just Swat away and Assistance. Morning, Buster! I'm sad to be passing these Sky Swimmers. I think I still need this Sprite, though. Ooh, Marrow. And oh, no, my god, that passed like 3 Sky Swimmers. That's so bad. That's a really late Diviner. Or Diviner. Never sure which. Alright, let's go another Spiral. Bugger. Is there any way I want this Pennant? I don't think over this. We need to find some of those 1/3s that allow us to tap things. Dang, I'm not gonna get any of those Sky Swimmers back, am I? Brutal. All right. I do think somebody else is potentially in Merfolk. We'll see. It's a shame. So that allows us to fetch up the spirals. I don't think we're supposed to do that. I'm gonna take the third Vaulter over the Pestermite, even though I think the Pestermite's pretty good. Usually. And I hope we get some good stuff in the next pack. That's a good one. All right, more good things, please. Please, 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 please. Yeah, none of the Sky Servers came back, so I'm really thinking we're in trouble. I'm gonna take the Scoundrel here, just because we have the Vaulters, and that's really, really important for that. Otherwise, the Percher would not be a bad choice. And we also have the Steam Vents for the Bree, but I need this. If I don't run the Bree, I don't run the Bree. I really need the rest of the deck to come together. Yeah. Merfolk has a difficult time supporting two players at the table, usually. I just don't know. This is an actual blizzard. Alright. Unexpected Assistance number 2, or Wandervine Preacher number 2. I do think it's the Preacher. There's a Stratosaur as well to fix for Bree. But I think I need this earlier. Alright, we'll see if we can upgrade this a little bit. Oh, that is a large upgrade, thank you. Dev, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming! Hypes you, thank you so much for your support of the stream. Oh, God. Okay, a second Meander's Guide or a Sky Swimmer number 2? Sky Swimmer might be better. Ugh, no, I need this to be able to get the Duelist back. I passed like 4 of these. I'm so sad. Do I need to take a Shore Lurker here, or are we peddling? All my things are small. No audio today? What happened? Oh, you're so welcome. Do I even want this? Oh, I'm gonna take a free rare. That I might play. Or I can try Fearadok for the Brie. I'm gonna take the Runaway Together. I'm not gonna try for the Brie. I think the utility of perhaps getting to attack with the Meander's Guide, tapping another Merfolk, getting back like a duelist, and then running away together if it doesn't have a profitable attack seems pretty good. Do want to cut one of these. Another Stratosaur. Interesting. It's possible that I run the Stratosaurus and the Brie. Hmm. All right, the question is the Brie. Like, do I run like both Stratosaurs, for example, on the Brie? I don't think it's as good. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is cut Gift and Stratosaur and run the Spikeling and cut a land and pretend that this will work out. In certain decks, we may pull the counter magic in. Don't think this deck was particularly good. I do believe somebody else was in the Merfolk, and I'm so sad that we didn't get those Sky Servers, but I think we took the right thing at the time. Because each time I think I needed a 2-drop or something. Oh. All right. No 2 colors for you. But I can play a Sprite. And if they attacked me, I could play the SWAT away. And now at least we can play a Peddler. Ooh, a Vivid deck. Very nice. I assume Wickermaw, but it depends on their hand. So they already have the lands. Okay. Noggle Robs. 4th blue source for us, so that's half our blue sources. I do want a 5th land, but I think I have to let this go. Pummeler. Okay, we need the exiles. Really need the exiles. We are falling too far behind here in this one, unfortunately. Because even if I get the, I'm gonna, if they attack with it, I'll put the pummeler back on top of their library, but they'll still be able to play the 3/4 breach, which really effectively stops most of what I'm doing. Huh. That's not what I was expecting, but okay. Whoa. Damn, that's a storm. The wind is just like whipping the snow and ice about. It's crazy. Well, that sucks. I want to save the SWAT away for the 3/3 token now, but I don't think I have that option. Really does suck. Chain the guide. That's fine. We'll put this in the graveyard. Actually, I shouldn't have played this out just yet. Because when I'm attacking with... I'm going to tap the peddler so I can draw a discard. Fuck. Alright, well. They didn't block it? That's very strange. Alright, I mean, they've got plenty of things to do. They're still winning. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands out of our 16. We do have to find 2 of the spirals in order to take out their 6/5 here. To be able to get in. Well, I don't think that's good enough. That's too bad. If I can order the peddler trigger first, I might be able to draw something. And, okay, hold on, let's see. Okay. I mean, I think I'm still dead, but that was a nice play from the deck. Nice sequence there. I think I have to go with the biggest toughness. Ugh. Okay. Wait, no, you're not dead. What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Well, I wanted to see what I was going to draw. I was going to be able to put these two back in play if I tapped both of these down, but it really depended on what I drew. And them both in play and then untap this might not have been enough to survive. So they weren't dead either, so I'm not sure what was going on there. It's possible I want a Stratosaur in here, or like, I think I'm gonna take a Stratosaur instead of one of the sprites. Alright, let's try this. Still no two color. I think I have to mulligan this. The fuck, Arena? Gotta hope to draw a third land, but Scoundrel into Vaulter's decent. If we get to draw the third land. If we get to draw the third land. God fucking damn it. Awesome! Yeah, I told chat. That's awesome. Congratulations. This sucks. Not over yet, but this does suck. Probably just dead to massive things coming down and doing all the vivid stuff. While I really want to keep this Meanders guide, I think I have to take the land. But I hate it. Alright, we're not blocking, so we're gonna tap this. Oh, thanks, not everybody. Really appreciate it. I feel like that should have been blue if they already have the black here. But alright. The vivid stuff is coming together for them. Awesome. Vomit. All right. Yeah, I do think we have lost this game. Yeah, no tax. All right. We lose. It's cool. It's nice to see the Vivid deck do stuff with two Puka's eyes. I am planning on double blocking the Guildweaver here with the Marrows. It probably won't go well, but I don't think I can take the 4-3 for too long. Braspies. Oh, they didn't attack. Well, that's really good for me. Okay, I'm not anticipating that this duelist survives here. Which means I have to be careful about how I block. Yeah. I think I'm okay double blocking that. It will suck if they have something here, but I think I'm going to. Still, I don't get to keep them, but seems an okay trade. Okay. I think this is better than gaining 2. I need to try to find some way to close out the game. Yep, drawing a card. Nice. I can't really get mad when it's Vivid. Vivid's so much fun. Oh, gaining lots of life. Okay. I mean, they can draw a million cards, so... I do think I block here. Ah! My lord, that's a problem. And the marrow. Those are 2 things that I would love to get back with the, Meander's guides that we have, but... oh well. Oh yeah, I don't like this. This is rough. Ugh. Brutal. Alright, well, we lose. What? No, you don't block there. What? Oh, I'm very confused. I must be dead somehow. I'm so happy that traded. Like, I really needed the flyer off the board. I know that this has vigilance. I could have tapped it down with the, like, scoundrel, but we needed the life, so... Alright, no blocks here. But, like, I needed the flyer off the board because it was a problem, too. But I could have tapped it down. But having it untapped did incentivize the block, which is nice. I wonder if I have somehow a shot here. Of course, they could just play the elemental that drains, and do that. No, I'm gaining life. And land. I don't think that's enough. But it's something. I'll take it. So what could is there anything I could draw? No, nothing for one. Run away together or to spiral in solitude. Okay, I'll leave open a white. I want to keep both. I really do. Son of a gun. I can't. I have to play one this turn. I'm pretty sure. So they have one piece of removal for this. I have to block with this. Yeah, okay. God, that sucks. Okay, right. Alright, I gotta make it so... Is it the Luminalusks can't attack? Nah, it's, It's gotta be the Guildweaver. Alright. I mean, the Luminalusks are gonna be a problem too, because I don't want to block them either, but, they don't have trample currently, so... We're gonna try this. Tilling. Alright. We have 13 cards left. We have 18. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, ditching that spiral sucked. But yeah, at least the Luminolux can sort of be countered by the Preacher. One of them, at least. Wait. Wait, 2 groups command? Or is that from last time they also had it then? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Because I have to block 2, so I lose the Adept Water Shaper. And this. Alright, well. Go to 1. Hmm. A 3. God, I wish I could keep both. Oh well. Let's concede. Alright. Oof. Alright, let's hope we get a slightly better start than that one. With 2 colors. And things. Yeah, with them drawing 3 cards per turn, it was going to be very hard to win that game. I don't understand. I really just don't understand why I cannot keep an opening hand. Why Arena just gives us bullshit each time. Possible that playing this would be good, because it gets in through more things, but I don't have a play. I'm just going to be playing the guides and seeing what I can do for now. I want to copy the Water Shaper. And even if they kill the Water Shaper, the guides can get it back in theory. No elves currently in the graveyard. So I can potentially gain some life here by playing a land and a 2/4. Damn, I wish I could tap this in response. We'll see what it targets. Yeah. Alright, so we spiral this. And then they die. Okay. Phew. That was the thing. Whew. I don't know how much more we have right now, but that's a lot of snow. A lot of snow. Hmm. I have 2 colors. Oh my god. I could only start on 3, but at least I'm on the play. 2 colors and 3 lands. What is this sorcery? Why am I so pathetically grateful? Oh god. Oh god, Techno, I am so sorry. That feels so bad. I know how you feel. We've had it happen. I don't like playing this on 2, but that's what we're doing. Elves? Yep. Put that back on top of that. I don't think we do that. I think we just play this. Alright, I can just get that back into play with a guide. We just have to, unless they have another removal spell, which will suck. Why'd you put it back on top if you're just gonna... Okay. I have to fight the guide. Okay. Maybe not. Okay, perfect. I don't want to leave that on the board because it can fight well and it gains them life. I could just play the thing that gives mine things indestructible, but... Okay, so now they know what the Meander Guide does, so I'm sure they're going to try and target it first this time. In theory. The fly... Again, I think one Stratosaur is still better than one of the sprites. I do like them, but I think it's that. That's a good one here. Damn it. Alright, well, we still get the Sig's command. And the Tributary Vaulter was our next play anyway. I think. Ooh, Meander's Guide is good. We do know they have the Punch spell. So, I'm gonna start off with this. Hope they use the Punch spell on something soon. So that I can get value out of this. We'll see. I'm not sure it'll work out. Alright, at least that's one thing gone. The Vaulter isn't really what I want to copy. I think we just spiral this. And end the turn. Hmm. Okay. Yes! Woohoo! All right. We did a thing. Hey, Floridamon, how you doing? How was your stream? Hope it was lovely. What were you playing? I have 3 mana and there's 2 colors. Holy shit. Okay. This is crazy. Yeah, limited qualifier event was absolute shit for us too. I am so sorry that you had the same luck. I am so sorry. I'm glad you had a good stream though. If I don't draw more land, this is rough. I'd like to be able to play this and the Runaway. Or Deep Channel and hold up the Runaway. I gotta hope I draw another land. I think this stuff is too good. Yeah, Casino with terrible odds, exactly, yeah. We tried twice, I think. And it was just like, oh, this is misery. I might have tried 3 times by the end. It was just so bad. Right, we did get that. That's nice. Kind of like this here. Although we could spiral the Mystic. And attack with both. So Spiral Mystic, play Welcome, attack with both, tap down the Welcome to do... Unwelcome to do the unblockable. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna Deep Channel this turn. Okay. Do I cut the... I'd like the deep channel to survive this turn without my having to run away together, but... It's not too likely? Mono flaring cinder dot deck. Okay, it does survive. That's great. Then I can copy it with Sig. Do we then keep the Flame Braider tapped down? I want to draw a card because I want to draw another white source so I can double spell. But we can draw off the Peddler attack. Ugh, but it's not a white card. A plains. If I kill the yeah, no, this is correct still. I think. This one. We tried a couple times. It's just like throwing money away for us with our luck. If you want to see the runs, they're on the VOD from last time. No attacks, huh? Come on, just give me a planes. Yeah, not great. They now have access to the Flame Braider mana, which really worries me. Ugh. Yeah. Bye-bye, One Lord. How am I liking Lauren for draft? I don't usually like on the rails sets very much. Especially ones that only have 5 color pairs supported. If they had 10 color pairs, I'd feel a little bit differently, but... Okay, that's a card. Yeah, exactly, Mars. Exactly. And tree folk. Like they could have fleshed out those as potentials. I don't know what Simic would be though. Oh fuck. They have a rare. This fucking sucks. Alright, well, let's do this. This one. I'm gonna lose both of these here, sadly. I think I have to hope to draw planes. This fucking sucked. That rare is so bonkers in this set. Oh, come on. What the fuck? That sucks for me. Hmm. So we get the deep channel back. I spiral the travelers, but I don't know that that's good enough. Hmm. So I can either exile that or play out the Spikeling. I think it's exile that. Oh, shit! Whoops. I needed to do this one. My bad. That was so bad. I'm so sorry, chat. I forgot about that. I was pointing at this one first and I was like, oh no, maybe I'll do the other one. That's bad. That's so bad. I'm so sorry. I was ready to get stuff back the next turn too. I needed to untap the water shaper. That's so bad. I was... Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter, thank goodness. The only other thing I could get back... Yeah, because I've got none of the plussers in the graveyard. Gain 2... Yeah, that would be bad. Yeah, not much to be done here, sadly. Because they still got the Zealot. There was nothing much I could do there. But I still should have a Meander's Guide in play. Kind of have to triple chump here. Yeah, that's so bad. I'm so sorry, Chad. I should have untapped the Water Shaper. I don't think we would have won. I mean, I think the Zealot is... Okay, yeah. Okay. I think we were dead anyway. Because the Kimbo would kill us no matter what, even if we still had the guide there. Is there any difference between what I want to do here? Ashling's just crushed us. That was kind of the game. Do we need a Stratosaur over Sprite? Sprite does get in damage early, but I still think we want that Stratosaur, the first one. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, that was very bad. It would not have cost us the game. We would not have won that game anyway, but it still was very bad. I remember thinking there's a reason don't do that one, and then I was like, oh, but wait. Alright, we need to draw some cards. Non-lands. Flamebreeder on 2 is so fucking dangerous. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to run away together both of them. I think with my current hand it might be correct. I just don't have anything to go for. And if they can ramp out something on 4, like I could spiral it, but like that's so bad here. I was really hoping for something better this turn. Because Ashling's command just is... I'm so scared of it. Shouldn't be maybe playing scared of it. Maybe I should have just let them cast whatever they're gonna cast. I think we just have to hope they don't have the Ashlings, but that's kind of... not our luck, usually. Okay. A second motherfucking plate. Okay. I think their deck is just better than ours. That sucks. Also, we're drawing more poorly, definitely. No, it was more swat away like the Flame Braider to buy more time. But I didn't draw any actual cards. Okay, I don't understand how they were past this. Something went fucking wrong in their draft. And I get my 6th land. Sorry, 7th land. Good times. Good times. Alright, we lose, because I haven't drawn any actual gas. We only have 16 lands in this deck. Yeah, welcome to the stream. This is usually what happens, is we usually flood. Or screw. Or color screw. And they can still cast that? Yeah. Alright. You know, we have cards, we just can't draw them. It's cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The 8th land is fantastic here. I love it. I can't afford to do Travelers. I have to try to do something here. With my 5 whole cards and 8 lands. I do think this deck could have given it for a run for the money, but like drawing 3 Flame Braiders into all this is nothing I can do. When we don't draw any cards and only lands. Sad. It do be like that sometimes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were definitely not beating 3 Flame Braiders on the on that one into actual gas. That's really fucking sad though. I hate losing to lands like that so many times in a row. The previous game we lost, they just crushed us out in the end. We couldn't pull the last points of damage through. And yes, I killed the wrong thing. I punted there, but like it didn't cost us the game because we weren't going to win through the kindled whatever it is, the 6/5 tripled. So too bad. Yeah, I did play 16. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. We had multiple draw effects in that deck as well. Ugh. Oh well. I could have not run away together, but I had no idea they had 3 of them anyway, Flame Braiders. I also didn't know that I wasn't going to draw any other cards to do anything with, really. To read you 1 or 2 cards that were non-lands. But yeah. Too bad. Sigh. Come on, last seat. You can do it. I feel like this keeps happening. We always have the one last person that doesn't ready up. It's been the last 3 drafts where we like queues where we all have the 7 and we get the 8th and then that person never readies up. Or a person never readies up, I should say, not necessarily that person. In fact, unlikely to be that person. Three Flame Braiders, and they drew them all early. That was crazy. What did I need from the other? I mean, I needed to... I don't know. For those of you who are interested, there's a Chaos Secret Lair that's available right now. I'm passing an Eclipsed Kithkin, which kind of sucks right after this, but there's a chance maybe we can get Foul Knight or Spriggs back, I guess. I think Spiral, Kithkin, and Wrist don't wheel. It's already sold out? Well, F that. Another nameless inversion. Liminal Hold. Mist Meadow Council. I think it's actually close between Liminal and Council. I think the more councils you have in your Kithkin deck, the better, and Liminal Hold is less important. Still important, but less important. I'm gonna take the Council here. Alright, hold here over Crossroads Watcher and the Sky Swimmer. I have to some degree given up on secret lairs. Oh, interesting. Doran, huh? I think we just take Crossroads Watcher. Spikeling aim. Two, three, four, five, and 4. But I wanted to let you know in case it was still on. I just got an email. Apparently it's sold out. I mean, give it a shot anyway. Like, maybe that was a fluke. Who knows? You and your weird-ass neck. Crossroads Watcher. I love everything about this art except for that frickin' weird-ass long neck. Hurler's fine. I think we want this Wayfinder because it's a Kithkin already, and then also just make sure that we hit our lands. I prefer not to run this, but I think at 5 drops I would rather the councils every time. This is also something you can use to champion just fine. Foul Knight here over Graspling and Growth. Yeah, you gave up? Yeah. Understandable. The worst thing was what they did recently with their so-called, like, experimenting with pricing. That made me angry. It was the most disingenuous thing I'd ever read. Not quite, but, like, it was among them. Okay, so here we get to see if what wheeled out of our pack this next thing. Just the Tend. So somebody else is in Kithkin, and that's really annoying. Didn't get a Foul Knight, didn't get the 2-1, didn't get the... There was one more thing that might wheel there, yeah. Alright. Yes, exactly, Galvez. That's a late Boulder Dash. I'm still gonna take the Unforgiving Aim, but that's a late Boulder Dash as well. Resellers' bots are too quick, yeah. Really. Well, you can also get in line now for like an hour earlier, and then you get like in a slot, and it's so stupid. Printed demand was so much better. Alright. Passing a council that I won't get back since somebody else is in this, but this is a good card for us. Riss is a fine 2-drop. I think I take the Imbuer. It's more important for our deck. I like Noggle Robber a lot. If I weren't taking Imbuer, it'd probably be the Robber. But... Jeez. Here. Ooh! That is a nice pickup, though. Spiral here as well. All right. Ugh. Okay. Take Spiral here. Sorry to pet the cat. Cat's sweet. Okay. Yikes. Oh, I really don't want any of that. Huh. Gift is something that I don't mind in this type of deck. But there's also a Nomad that's fine, or a Druid. The Druid isn't as aggressive as we'd like to be. So I could just take the Nomad, but I think we're gonna take the Druid. Oh, whoa. Okay, we're gonna oh, I want that Shield Bearer very badly. But I think I need the response. Don't mind running Unforgiving Aim. I'm gonna hope not to have to run these. But we'll see. It's possible that taking the Pumper was better than the response. The response is still... Unless you have a Trampler, which we don't have that many yet. Response is still not very... It is a little less proactive than we'd like to be. Yeah, there is at least one other person in Kithkin in this. We just have to hope that we get the better cards. Nope. Alright. Maybe we go Naya? We have a Druid and a Wayfinder here. We could run the Seer. Ugh. Alright, Spikeling is at least a Kithkin. I don't like it better than Preacher normally, but could splash on Barry instead of Seer. That's probably better than... It's definitely better than Seer, but I think I just take this as a Kithkin. Because we're not going to get that many, and we do have the Lord. I wonder if there's two people in Kithkin. Besides us. Hmm. Oh, we'll see how this goes. Alright, we'll take it. Pitiless Fist and Wary Farmer and Miss Meadow Council. Again, none of this is gonna wheel because of that other, like, potentially two people with, Kithkin. But I'll take a Nursery and we'll pray. that it is actually good enough. All right, we're going to take the Timid Shield Bearer over the Rooftop Percher and other stuffs here. See about the rest of this stuff. It's always possible that we could splash another color with the fixing that we have. How many risks was that? That's the third one in this draft, right? I'm not making that up. I mean, I'll take it here. The Informant is also there. I mean, some good red and black. Nameless Inversion, Embrace, Sear, and Strike. Okay, a second Watcher or a second Shield Bearer. I think we need this Watcher for Trample. Do like the Mass Pump, but if I would love to replace the Spikeling with another Shield Bearer, but given that we do have enough 2-drops there, just close to at least, I'm going to take the Watcher. And it's conceivable that other people are just in the green as well, as opposed to being in... Because the white seems to be wheeling a lot, but the green less so. I'm gonna need some more playables, please. I mean, I can run some crap that's in there. I won't be happy about it, though. Please give me more Mist Meadow Councils or 3-drop, the, like, 3/3s or... Okay, okay. That'll work. I think we take the interaction here. I wasn't expecting to see this late, but we do take the interaction here over the Dune Guard or the Stoneback. Alright, now we take a Nomad over the Druid. And given the current build, we can probably run the Pummeler. Wow, those are some, like, good stuff, I guess. Second Unforgiving Aim here, because I don't think I'm running 2 Pummelers. Okay, that's actually vaguely interesting. Meh. Really? That was an irritating draft. I feel like that should have gone better. I feel like people were definitely in Kithkin, like, hardcore for some reason, which is just unfortunate given that I kind of cut it pretty hard in the beginning. Oh well. All right, well. Ugh. That's all I have to say. I mean, it's not awful, it's just not good. Oh well. Let's do the giveaway. Alright, so this is for a free month of Untapped.gg Premium. So if you would like to enter to win, enter exclamation point ticket in the chat. So this is going to be for, you get all sorts of cool stuff with premium. You get draftsmith, you get the deck stuffs, the advice, you get the access to the tier list, you get the colors, etc. For constructions, you also get a ton of information on the meta and all the other stuffs. So it's just, I one of my favorite things about it is the you can see the pick order here. My little weather phenom just made news across the pond. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wish I could. I don't have a camera to take you around, but I think we might be up to 8 or 9 inches at this point of snow. And that's, like I said, that's on top of the 18 inches. So basically we had about two or 3 weeks ago, we also had another nor'easter, which is short for northeastern storm, basically. So we had about 18 inches in that storm, and the snow was still on the ground from that. It probably only melted about 2 or 3 inches. So we still had like 13, actually maybe 4 or 5 inches. We still had about 13 inches on the ground from that. And that now we have we're supposed to get an additional total of 20 inches. I think we've already got 9 or so by now. Let me go check. Hold on. I'll take a picture and I'll show you. The snow in your yard is higher than your dog. Yeah, and the best part is if the dog likes the snow, you can see it go boop and then back under the snow and then boop and then the bounding. My brother's dog loves Maeve. She loves to just, and you just see her come in and out of the snow. She's hilarious. But let me go get you all a picture. I'll be right back. Crap, that's intense. Oh. Okay. So, I took a video too, so you can see the swirling snow. All right. So, this is my door because the snow is swirling and the wind is so hard and the snow is so sticky that it just is covering up my entire door and the window. That's the storm. Blizzards of the coast, yes. And that stuff on the chair, that's new. So it's about 7 or 8 inches of new stuff, maybe 9. Actually, no, that's about 8 or 9 now. But we're supposed to get 20 total. So yeah, that's what's happening right now. I'm just really hoping that I keep power and that my pipes don't freeze. So yeah. In the Bronx, it's rough too. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Weird being in Maine and not getting hit as hard as yeah, I hear ya. Massachusetts has actually declared a state of emergency. So yes, we're having a time. Canada wasn't hit as hard. I think it just like came in around the underside. Just coming in from the water or something. I don't know. So anyway, we're gonna do 2 giveaways, by the way. So we're gonna give one code away first, and then you can all re-enter, and we're gonna do another giveaway immediately. So just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you the code right after the stream ends. But for this, enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. It looks like exclamation point enter also works, which is weird. But yeah. So you get access to things like this. This is one of the interesting things to me for the sets is, you know, the relative win rate and what should be picked most highly, etc. based on that. That you can take it with a grain of salt too, because I mean, this is a hell of a card, right? But 62.4% is nothing to sneeze at. B+ these days is still a crazy win rate. So it's just that we also have like 72% win rate cards, which is just freaking dumb. There should be next to none of those, if any, and it's just absolutely dumb. This, however, this set is way better than certain other sets in the recent history have had. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender, for example, had this many S-tier bombs. And Tarkir Dragonstorm had... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? No, okay, it's the date. Okay, this doesn't have the data from the past. This thing had like 9 S-tier cards. So I don't know what's going on here, because I have no idea what's going on here. But like Roar, Meringue, Guardian should be here in A+. Where's Jeskai Revelation and the... What the hell? Yeah, I think it's just because the date. Yeah, Jeskai Revelation, Eye of Ugin, Dragonback Assault, Rennie the Song Unending, and Elspeth should all be in the S tier block there. They had like sick 80% win rates, etc. Like, it's dumb. So apparently we haven't played Dragons enough recently to have that data, because it's only from this to now. It should have been previous as well, but sadly but you get the idea. So yes, so here's Lorwyn Eclipsed. You can also look really quickly. It's a really nice resource for while you're playing Limited. You can just very quickly bring up untap.gg, look at the Limited, go to Combat Tricks. If you're like, okay, they have 2 mana open, a blue and a white. What do I have to look out for? You can see the Combat Tricks instantly at a glance of this, and you can know what you need to do. You can also filter them really quickly, like, okay, I have white, blue, I have mana value, 2 or less, so I'm just gonna look at, reflexes through here, and gifter through here, and sneakling in this. So it's really nice. How does it compare to 17 lands? The data is a little bit more complete over across the players on Arena. 17 lands is really specifically only the people who use 17 lands. So it's a smaller pool of players, and often a more talented pool of players with the 17 lands. So Untapped scrapes from all of Arena, and so you don't have to be signed up for it to pick your data for the most part. I think it picks just from all of Arena. Yeah, so this is an Untapped does not do that, as far as I know. I think you have to be signed up and upload your data to that, but I think this actually just does from all of Arena. You don't have to have the account stuff there. I'm not absolutely certain about that. I'd have to go look again, but yeah. You can also see trophy decks. You can see what they looked like. You can see the rank that the player was at when they trophied with them. you can adjust. If you're on premium, you can adjust and say, okay, what are people winning at in Diamond and Mythic? And you can only see the Diamonds and Mythic trophies. So it's pretty sweet. And there's just so much good information. And you can also see, okay, what are the winning color pairs? Diamond to Mythic, it looks like you got the merfolk edging out the elves, which is pretty strange. It does have fewer matches, though, so you want to take that, you know, you put your statistics knowledge to work. So let's say we want to go all of this, then it, again, you still get a little bit more of these. But if we go for all across Bronze to Mythic, you have elves edging out merfolk. When you do pick order, you can change the Bronze to Mythic as well. So you can apply the filters just Mythic. And you can see how this goes. And that's if you have premium. I think you can also change to like pick 2 and traditional and quick draft. Premium is, I think, the way you get to those. So again, you're getting a full month of this for free, which is pretty cool. And the Constructed is unbelievably valuable information. If I played Constructed, this would be there. So like you can look at the meta. You can see the win rate today. You can see the latest ones. The popularity today of which decks. You can see the popularity over time. You can see as the mono white aggro, right, gains popularity here, right? And you can see is it prowess is losing popularity. I bet that changes after the latest stuff, but yeah, mono white aggro is doing a thing apparently. Now note this is best of 1, so let's look at best of 3. That may be very different. Yeah, a little bit here. Got some cool stuff. You can see the popularity of Dimir Excruciator right after that event. Pretty cool. But yeah, so people tend to net deck and do stuff, but you can see all sorts of other stuff as well here. And you can adjust the Bronze to Mythic ranks, etc. But yes, good stuff. You can see tier lists of random cards, the archetypes, and things like that. Landfall. All the other stuffs. Card data. The meta as well, one of the cool things that you can do that I really like is you can go, okay, I'm going to look at mono green landfall, and it can show you the matchups, which ones you're favored in versus which ones are you definitely unfavored in. Yeah, you've seen a ton of lessons, I'm sure, yeah. But yeah, so really good information. This is, we're giving away a code for a free month of Untapped.gg. And here's the things you need to know about it. I don't know about you, but I don't like signing up for something if it's gonna trap me in it. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to have to remember to unsign up for it, right? To cancel my subscription. So the cool thing about this is I send you the code, you sign up and use the code, and you can it's going to ask you to enter your credit card information because that's how they do subscriptions. They can't do that without that. But you immediately, as soon as you enter your 1 free month, you then say cancel. You then remove your credit card information and say do not auto renew. And then when you love it, which I think you will, you can sign up for the next month if you want, but you don't have to remember and worry about being charged if you're not absolutely in love with it. So that's really important to me. I don't like having to remember, okay, well, you know, blah, if I'm not in love with this, I do the things. But it depends. 17 lands is different information. They're both fine. I think I would like, and I like both sets of information. But again, I think that the 17 lands is a little bit more limited in terms of its scope than Untapped. Just because Untapped, I think, uses like all of Arena's data as opposed to 17 lands, which does only the data from the 17 lands users. But I'm not absolutely certain about that. But yes, so this is for a free month of Untapped.gg Premium. Enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win. We're going to be doing a drawing for one right now, and then we're also I'm gonna do it right away again. So 2 people are gonna be able to win. And I can just draw 2 names as well. I could just draw 2 winners. Yeah, trying it free is good. But yeah, I'll give it a few seconds to for people to enter who want to. But so you don't all have to enter exclamation ticket again, I'll just draw 2 winners. And we have more codes for next stream, so it's really, really fun. But yeah, I was already using Untapped. I also use Untapped as the overlay, and the deck tracker. So I know what's left in my deck, so I know which outs I have and what I'm playing towards, etc. So if you ever see me hovering on the bottom bottom left here, that's what I love most about this. It's just so good. And also it has the overlay that allows me to hover over my cards and makes them big. Love it. Okay, so we are going to close this giveaway and draw a couple winners. All right, 3, 2, 1, close giveaway. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, BTEX, but we're gonna... I didn't do it. I didn't click. Try it again. It looks like it didn't actually close. Try it again. I'm not sure whether that actually worked. It's still open. It says. Why is it not working? Well, that's weird. All right, let's try. It shows closed. Okay. All right, closed giveaway. We're gonna redo it. So don't worry. We're gonna let you enter again. So I'm gonna draw 1 winner right now and then have people enter again. So let's draw a winner. Dr. Fusty, congratulations! All right, then we're gonna do it again just because I want people to be able to get in. All right, I've taken a picture. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the stream and send you this code. Congratulations. All right, so let's finish this giveaway. And then back to giveaways. Let's copy this again and create and start. Enter exclamation point ticket if you want to be entered to win. And it will repopulate so that you all who weren't able to get in first, you can get in again. So yes, and we'll give that a minute or so. I will draw 2 winners from this as well, because we have, I think, 5 total codes, so I have 2 to give away next stream as well. Then make sure you all get in. This is good. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it, Cuts. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Yay. So yeah, so if your Twitch DMs are not open, I won't be able to contact you because it will say I can't reach out to you because you don't know me. In that case, if you don't hear from me for an hour after the stream ends, it wasn't anything you did wrong. Just message me on Twitch or Discord or YouTube. Here's the Discord link, and here's the YouTube link. Oh, Simon, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Really appreciate the Bezos bucks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I want to make sure you get these codes, so I'll be hanging on to them for a little bit. So again, sometimes, people forget that their DMs are a little bit, are private and I can't actually access them. But yeah, so right after the stream ends, I will be sending you these codes. And you'll get to activate them and do that. Make sure to activate them before March 30th. Because they will expire on March 30th. So you should have plenty of time. That's just how long you have to activate them. That's not when your month does blah. So, okay. All right. Is everybody in that wants to be in? And probably here. So let's go and do 2 winners from here. All right. 3, 2, 1. Close giveaway. All right. Draw a winner. And draw another winner. Carillion and Techno Shaman, congratulations! Congratulations. This is awesome. All right. I have taken a picture and I will make sure you get those codes right after the stream ends. That is awesome. Congratulations. And we will have 2 more next stream. 2 more next stream. So don't worry. There, if you missed out on this, oh wait, I gotta say that I completed that. Finish. Good. But yeah, 2 more next stream. So there's gonna be awesome stuffs, and we should get more for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So the early access that we're gonna be in is on Wednesday, going from Wednesday to Thursday. So all of your favorite streamers will be on. Make sure to check them all out. I can give you recommendations if you're interested. On like people that might be there earlier than I would, for example. But also people whom I think are you know, really, really good people to watch, especially at the beginning of a set. But we will be doing an early, like a limited first look starting tonight, probably, / tomorrow morning. And we will be doing, so it'll be a limited first look. So what we do is we look at the commons and uncommons to start with, because that's the majority of what you'll be using and encountering in your pre-releases. There will be rares and mythics, of course, and we will get to those afterwards. But we start with the commons and uncommons because those are the majority of what you'll be seeing. And we're going to hope to look at, you know, the synergies and the things that you can do to maximize those synergies in your pre-release. So hopefully that'll be awesome. Additionally, you'll get so much extra exposure to the set by watching the early access. I'm pretty sure the major names are all on there, but you can look at the About Me here to see some of the streamers that I recommend, among others. But yes, there's some really cool stuff coming up on those. If turtles are not your thing, I understand. No worries. But we definitely will be doing some of this draft and some and a lot of turtle stuffs coming up. Let's crack our vault here. Claim. What news? Weekly announcements. Okay, don't care. Does the store have like stonks? Turtle power, yes. Yes, we have turtle power. We also have a redeemed Boy in the Bubble that I have to do for I took a picture. Hold on, I gotta go find it. At some point. So we're very close to having, if that was redeemed, I need to do don't care if the set is back. It looks better. I mean, people are kind of comparing it to Spider-Man, but I don't think that's fair. I think this was given a little bit more attention than Spider-Man was. I think it looks a little bit more interesting with its mechanics, and I think it's a little deeper overall. That's my first impression from just hearing from other creators who have looked at more of the set. I have only seen the cards that have been revealed on socials, so I really haven't seen pretty much most of the set. So, like I said, the limited first look will be the time I'm seeing it, period. You're getting a BP pizza for set release? Nice. I'm going to Gaming Etc. in Acton for pre-release on Saturday of that week. And they are serving pizza, so yeah. So we'll see what the set's about tonight. We'll start to see it. It'll be my first look at that. Again, I have seen, let's see, of these cards that are shown in the Turtles. Is this where it's going to show us? Oh my god, come on. Are you going to show me the cards? Ah, there we are. I have seen, I think, the Donatello mutant mechanic, because that was on socials. I have not seen any of these others, but those are mythics and rares definitely that I haven't seen. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh, there's going to be another... Oh, God. We spent so much money on the Arena Direct. I think we tried 6 times. It was, ugh. But yeah. Oh, the loading ready run pre-release felt more balanced than Spider-Man. Yeah, I mean that's likely. I think Spider-Man was really poorly designed. But I think Turtles sounds like, from most people who have talked about it, sounds like it's better. So I am more excited about them for Spider-Man, of course. I also love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but unfortunately, a lot of the artwork is from iterations thereof that I didn't ever see. I'm more of the like late 80s, early 90s TMNT as opposed to anything more recent. So some of it I won't get at all. And I'm sad about that. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are cool. That's all I have to say. So let's go raid somebody awesome. And I'll be back later on to start that first look limited. Who's on? Amazonian Hamhawks 42. Does anybody have any preference between standard with Hamhawks and it looks like Amy's chatting? Just catting. Bird watching in the blizzard, cat and chill. Oh, interesting. Let's jump in on Amy and say hi and chat. Hold on, sorry, I took away your choice. I'm so sorry, but I think this will be fun. Because you can see the blizzard, maybe, if she's got a camera on it. We'll see. Yes, she does. Oh my god. Okay, let's start this raid. Yeah, I can't wait to see you later on today for this limited first look. We will be doing some of the draft that we just lined up as well. And then we will see where we go from there. Hopefully, we'll give you some really good insights for your upcoming pre-release, and yeah, that'll be super fun. In the meantime, I will hope that you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Check out the YouTube when you get the chance. Here's again that link. If you missed any moments, including my punt with the untapping the creature that was only indestructible because it was tapped, that's fun. Fortunately, it didn't cost us the game because they were just going to crush us with multiple 6/5s with haste, the next turn. So that's fun. But yeah, you can see all the things. You can see the box openings. You can see the arena direct attempts. You can see all sorts of stuff, and the open attempts. They're all up there. So if you like it, consider liking and subscribing. It's free, and it helps us out. And by us, I mean me. Hopefully it helps you out too. Just a little bit of entertainment. Who knows? Anyway, check out the sponsors you get a chance. Fractal, Magic, Jank, and Rogue. Super amazing. And I will see you again soon, I hope. I love you all. Mwah. Stay safe, stay warm, and Cheerios. Rating now.